games begin. Here's a commercial that asks what if The Legend of Zelda did their own Japanese version of Michael Jackson's Thriller? The Shock Blaster. One of 50 weapons and gadgets not fit for this world. The Gravity Bomb. Yet another weapon not fit for this world.
Due to the graphic nature of this program, listener discretion is advised.
Greetings, universe! My name is Orbital Bacon, and I am certified G1 and a real freaking prime. Welcome to another live stream. It's Wednesday. We're halfway through the week, but I know you can make it to the end because you're all made of sterner stuff. Wooga wooga and booga booga, bim bams and flum bombs. What's going on? Welcome back to another edition of Channel Surfing. Are you guys ready to catch that wave and take a deep dive into nostalgia? We do a different theme each and every week, and this week's theme is video games. I think you guys already know.
Of Bacon Boy's favorite games. Suffer Bacon. Ha 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 ha. That's most definitely what's up. Bah hum wunch. Yeah buddy.
Yeah buddy, thank you.
Start at 025 phrasing JRPG scene.
Uh-oh, some phrasing from T-Bone. Thank you, and then Cheetos got one in as well.
I never played this game because I didn't have GameCube, but this commercial has been burned into my memory. It was just so haunting, in a fairy tale-like way.
Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. You know, I actually never had the GameCube either, but I have played some GameCube games on emulators recently, and I see I missed out on some good stuff. I might have to go back through and find some other hidden gems in there. And, you know, that's probably what's going to happen tonight. Just like we do with the other themes where it's usually about TV or movies or whatever, we add a bunch of stuff to the watch party playlist, right? So I'm thinking I'm going to get some gaming stream playlist editions tonight because we're bringing back the gaming streams. I know I basically took all of last month off when it came to doing the Sunday gaming streams, but it was just an insanely busy month for me, like way too crazy. And I needed to rest. I needed to catch up on sleep. And Sunday was really my only day to do that. But everything's sort of leveled out now. So the gaming streams are coming back just in time, as that's the theme for tonight, our favorite video games, really anything to do with video games. So if you've got a cutscene or a clip from a game, if there's a commercial that you like for video games, especially in the 90s, man, the commercials in the 90s and early 2000s for video games were pretty bonkers. So looking forward to seeing some of those if you guys send them in. Whatever you got, though, video game related, can be from any decade, any sort of clip that you want. It could even be a video game soundtrack. You know, there's a lot of really good ones out there if you want to send in your favorite track from like Mega Man. All those games had great music, you know? So whatever you got, that's the theme tonight. I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys have. And as I just mentioned, I'll probably end up adding some of these games to the playlist for upcoming gaming streams.
Start at 010, her dance powers become stronger the more she takes off in this JRPG battle.
Well, that's just basic RPG, what do you call it, mechanics? Yeah, that's just basic RPG mechanics right there. Everybody knows.
If Mario's brother Luigi became the legendary One-Jump Man, Nintendo's own One-Punch Man.
Thank you, Duo Maxwell, appreciate you. But yeah, you know how it goes. A lot of the fantasy RPGs and stuff, those types of games, some sci-fi ones as well. It's a well-known fact. That's just part of the mechanics, that the less they're wearing, the stronger they are.
I was looking for a gameplay clip, but this seems better.
Oh, nice. Thank you, Michael Russum. Appreciate you, man. Taking a ride on the BOOGA train for you as well. The BOOGA train's been busy tonight.
Somehow, this isn't how I remember the end.
That happens, you know. We'll remember things completely different than how they actually happen. Headcanon. Tavern's Pull is fueling up the thrust bus, getting it ready to drive. Let's go.
If you all know me, you know I like to drop Killer Instinct trailers whenever I get a chance. Tonight is another chance.
Hell yeah. I love Killer Instinct.
Skip to 3.
Thank you so much, Michael Russum, with another one right there. Always has his list prepared. I love that. I love that preparation.
I'm rockin', Chad.
Funny how they say it, and the best one is.
The best one is last. Kitty left out the last word, which happened to be last. But thank you again. Another one from Michael Russum. Let's go. Daharka 88.
Ad for a mobile game, but don't remember which one. Weird.
Huh. Okay, mobile game. I didn't even think to mention that. Yeah, mobile games. There were some good ones out there. Typically, I don't play too many mobile games, but there's been a couple good ones.
Skip to 1 hour, 22 minutes. First the wrangle, then the J.
The J-Law. Let's go.
This one's more of a trailer than a commercial, but I need to show it. It was made by Rockers, for Rockers, featuring rock legends, including our boy Ozzy. And Tim Curry voiced the villain Pre-Stroke.
Oh, nice. Yeah, trailers are good too.
Trailer for a non-violent rail shooter. Loads of waifus splushing for our baconeer.
Non-violent rail shooter? I mean, it's in the name. Rail shooter. What are you shooting then? What exactly are you shooting? Pictures? Shooting photographs? What is this? But thank you. No, I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much, man. Big support right out the gate. Glad to see everybody's got some clips prepared because I've only got one clip prepared tonight. I went a little crazy last week, okay? I went a little crazy last week. I had a whole bunch of clips. Took a while to get into the second part of the show, which is your guys' clips. And we ended up having a 6-hour live stream. New record, by the way. New record. I went back and looked. I thought, oh, surely this is not longer than the New Year's stream. We did the stream on New Year's Eve and stayed up for all the time zones from the East Coast to the West Coast. We rang in the New Year, stayed up super late, and I thought that's got to be the new record. You know, that was over 5 hours. That's definitely got to be it. But no, last week with our heavy metal theme, which I never would have guessed. But yeah, our heavy metal theme, it was awesome. It was so much fun. And it's also our new record for longest live stream at just over 6 hours. But like I said, I got a bunch of clips last week and took a little while to get into the second part of the show. So I thought, well, let's tame it down a little bit here on the clips that I bring. Plus today was like crazy busy. I was like barely making it here trying to get the stream started on time. So I'm like, all right, I don't really have time to hunt down a bunch of clips anyway. Plus I don't want to double up on the stuff that you guys send in. So I just got one here that I'm going to share, and then we'll get into the clips that you guys are sending in as we always do. But yeah, looking forward to it. So anything to do with gaming, trailers, cutscenes, if there's a clip from the gameplay itself, maybe a cut from the soundtrack, commercials. There's a lot of crazy commercials out there. So yeah, whatever you guys want to send in, that's the theme tonight. I think it'll be a good time. We've done a couple of video game themed streams before, but they've been a little bit more specific. Like we had one that specifically focused on FMV videos. If you got, well, that's a little redundant. That's like ATM machine. FMVs, the full motion videos. There you go. From old PC games. We did a whole stream just watching those jank fest, and that was glorious. And then we did one focusing on cutscenes that weren't necessarily FMVs, just sort of any cutscene will do. And that was a good time as well. So this time it's just sort of a free-for-all, cutscenes, trailers, commercials, whatever you got. So let's enjoy some gaming memories as I've been doing recently, okay? You know, a lot of times if you guys tune in to the gaming channel over on Orbital Arcade, I do gaming streams every Sunday, even though I took last month off. But don't worry, we're getting back to it. But you guys have probably noticed, if you tune in there, that I play a lot of retro games or retro-presented games. You know, it may be something new, but it definitely looks like a classic game with the pixel graphics and all that.
Start at 8:20. The great Final Fantasy legend, Nobuo Uematsu, live on stage, with his band, Dancing Mad.
Awesome. Sounds good. There's some music right there. It sounds like if Final Fantasy had some good music. I don't know if like every single game has a killer soundtrack, but a lot of the ones I played, 7, Tactics, 10. I don't know why I would like kind of skip over some of the numbers. Never played 8 or 9, but you know, they had a lot of good music. They had a lot of good music in those games. So that sounds cool. I'm looking forward to getting to that one. All right. So yeah, that's something I've been doing actually, is getting back into some gaming, some stuff that I remember very fondly that's finally able to be played again. And like I said, a lot of times I play these retro style games like the Marvel Cosmic Invasion or Turtle Shredder's Revenge, where they're pixel graphic beat 'em ups, or maybe Metroidvania style games. Even if they came out recently, they look like they could have easily been on the old maybe Super Nintendo or PlayStation 1, Sega Saturn, you know, that era right there. But there was a game that I did play a little bit more recently than stuff from the Super Nintendo era, you know, from back in the 90s. You know, not quite 30-year-old games. This one's only about 15 or 20 years old. Okay, not quite. No, it's I think it's only about like 15 years, if even that. It's probably less than that, little over 10 years. But I used to play it on the Xbox 360 to death. And so that's the one that I've got. I'm going to show you a clip because it's back, baby. And I'm going to show you a clip from that. And then we'll get into the clips that you guys have sent in a lot already, which is great. We got a good list going already. If you guys would like to send in a clip yourself, like Prince of the Abyss just did.
One of the greatest live-action trailers of all time. One of my favorite ones too. Admit it, you always wanted to be like this guy at least once in your life.
Is it Duke Nukem?
All Hail The
I hope it's Duke Nukem.
How video game ad were in the before time.
Hell yeah. See, I'm looking forward to some of that Dark 88, man. There were some crazy video game ads in the before time. Brassel with 10 big Bison Bucks.
A classic, at least a classic for me.
Let's go. Thank you, Brassel. Appreciate you, man. 10 big Bison Bucks right there. Let's go. So yeah, we got a lot to get into, a good list already. If you guys want to send in a clip, there is a link pinned right there at the top of the chat. Just make sure you copy and paste your YouTube video link. Usually it works better if you put it in there before the description. However, there was a recent update. Finally, Stream Elements, they did an update and they brought back my ability to expand the chat messages. Used to be it was real easy to do, and then they took it away for a while, and there'd be some times where I couldn't read the rest of what you guys said, or if you put your link at the end, might not even be able to find it. But now they did an update. Unlike YouTube, who every time, at least recently, they've done an update, it's something that I don't know who asked for, like the changes to the way your names are displayed there in the live chat with the like the Twitter handles. They all look like Twitter handles. So unlike that, they actually, maybe somebody else complained. Maybe they heard me complaining. I don't know. But they said, okay, let's give you the ability to expand these super chat messages. So now I can get to the link, whether you put it at the beginning or put it at the end. I can get to it now. I'll be able to read your full comment. So even if you do put the link at the beginning, if you have a little bit of a long-winded description, I can get to it. So we're good to go.
Start at 025 Metal Remix of Final Boss Fight DKC2. Wanted to share this last week but was too busy.
Thank you. Appreciate that, T-Bone Tony. Let's go. Awesome. Thank you guys so much. All right, well, let's go ahead and say hi to the folks in the chat. Looks like we got a good group here. You guys be sure to like up the stream for me if you're ready to get into some video game nostalgia. And if you like me to say hello, most of you oldie moldy baconeers already know. But if you're new, I'll tell you what to do. You just gotta put that bacon in the sky. Send it way up high, all the way up into orbit. Look at it going. It's flying up there. Let's go. I see all sorts of bacon. I see all sorts of familiar faces, too. It's great to see you guys back here once again, ready to take a deep dive into nostalgia. We got Prince of the Abyss in here. What's going on? Saint Adam, hail, brother. / with the bacon. We got Waste of Space, a.k.a. Cheetos, a.k.a. the #1 troll, saying Bah Hum Zook. Oh, that's a new one. That's a new variation. I still like Bah Hum Wunch, though. That one's hilarious. And thank you for the super chat earlier. Gojira is here. What's up, Philip? We got Hellspawn Leviathan. Hail, brother. Storm Shield is here. Says bacon. So much bacon. I know. We can't stop here. This is bacon country. There's just bacon flying in the air like bats. We got K Ojo. What's going on? Spyro Man is here. Daharka 88. Hail, brother. Taverns Pull. Hail to you as well. / with the bacon. We got Overdrive Prime. Good to see you as well. We got Definitely Not Hunter Batista, who is definitely not fooling anybody. We all know that's Hunter Batista. But good to see you here, man. Glad you could make it. Master Godai, a.k.a. Mr. Two Scoops. Good to see you as well, sir. Thank you so much for all the excellent artwork. Man, you've been like just banging out these excellent artworks for me lately, man. I really appreciate you. Let's see. Neo007 is here. We got Tomatoes, Killer Tomatoes. What's going on? We got Michael Russum. Good to see you as well, brother. Hopefully you're doing all right. Beer Drinking Dwarf is here. Cheers to you, sir. Book Golem, what's going on? We got Impu T. Hey, Sushi, what's up? D-Bins Drawing Vids. Hey, good to see you as well, man. That is another artist here that has done some work for me in the past. Haven't seen you in a little bit. It's been a while, but it's good to see you back. Hopefully you're doing well. Cyric is here. We got Brassel. What's going on? It says bacon wings. Yeah, flying on the wings of bacon. Let's go. Let's see. We got Wolverine. What's up, bub?
Booga, booga, booga!
I nearly forgot this one. Speaking of music, check this out. Maybe a little dated with the video, rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
I think that could be said for any of these videos, really. That's the whole point, right? That's the whole point. We're going back. We're looking at stuff from the 80s, the 90s, the early 2000s. They're probably all going to be a little dated. So worry not, my friend. Worry not. But thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Lynch85 is here. Hey, old brother to you. What's going on? Adam for Christ. What's going on, brother? David Woomer is here. Good to see you. Bloodwork for crying in the mud, Bobby. Everybody run. It's Bloodwork. We got Contador. James D. Morris says Bacon and Roses time. Miss Taco Cat is here, one of our baconettes. Good to see you. Chichi Boy, what's going on? He says back then the future is going to be awesome. Now we look back and say the past was pretty awesome. Yeah. And notice that a lot of the times now when the future is portrayed in movies or games or anything fictional, it's like post-apocalyptic wasteland dystopia, like back then the future, everybody is like, we're going to have flying cars. There's going to be giant neon buildings everywhere, kind of almost like a cyberpunk future, but a little bit nicer. Now it's like cyberpunk, like the game, is almost the nicest that I've seen the future. But otherwise, it's just a total wasteland. It's kind of interesting. We're all looking back to nostalgia. I wonder why. Surely there's some reason. Thank you, Chichi Boy. Let's see. We've also got Jay Anthony. What's going on? Got some guitars in there with his bacon. Owl Slayer is here. Says Owl Slayer loves the bacon. Let's go, man. Bacon is pretty tasty. I never eat it, but it is pretty tasty. We got T-Bone, the Bard. What's going on, T-Bone Tony? Kyle Conklin is here.
2B got cake.
Yeah, that was like the whole selling point. I mean, I haven't played the game, but I heard it's actually good. Like it's a good game, but really, we only even know it exists. Like we know the name 2B, even if you've never played the game, because it was marketed on the fact that she has cake. So thank you, Beer Drinking Dwarf. Appreciate you. Sean Weitzel is here. What's going on? Says, how's it going, Bacon? It's going great. Hopefully for you as well. Ad User is here. Let's see who else. We got the T-1000. Man, I want the Terminator theme. I should put that on the soundboard. Could hit a button and it's just like do-do-do-do-do. I love the Terminator theme. But what's going on, T-1000? Let's see who else we got in here sifting through all this bacon. Love seeing all that bacon flying up in the sky. That's great, man. That's great. Shifty Shell Scott, what's going on? Let's see. I think I already said James D. Morris for Bacon and Roses time, but he's got some more bacon up there. Let's see who else we got. Commies are not people, / with the bacon. Let's go. We got Medieval Syphilis. What's going on, man? Good to see you. He's got some, what are those, like super soakers? What is that emoji? It's a weird, looks like a super soaker. Rex Rude 99, / to you, brother. What's up? Let's see who else we got. Looks like I'm getting here out of all the bacon. I don't see as much anymore, so we're getting down to the end of the list. I see Magic Portals. We got another one from Prince of the Abyss here.
Start at around 35 seconds. This cutscene introduces two of the most iconic characters of one of my favorite games. It's not the first two we see, it's the ones they're running away from.
Oh, okay. Are they like villain type characters? I don't know. I'm trying to think what that could be, like a few different things. I don't know. So we'll find out soon enough. But thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Appreciate you. And anybody else that I may have missed, saying hello to in the chat.
Hail the Baroness!
A video game trailer for last week theme.
Oh, heavy metal? Wait, did heavy metal have a video game? Or is it just a game trailer that features heavy metal? Or maybe it's like Guitar Hero or Rockstar or whatever that one brutal legend with Jack Black. Maybe it's one of those. I don't know. But thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Yes, and anybody else that I may have missed in the chat, if you guys would like a shout out, just throw some bacon up there. That usually gets my attention. Or you can yell at me through a super chat. That always gets my attention. And since it's channel surfing, you can include a YouTube link and we will watch the clip that you send in on tonight's stream. That's what it's all about. We do this every single Wednesday for anybody that might be new here. We do this every single Wednesday with a different theme each week, even though sometimes I struggle to think of one. Sometimes it's easier. Sometimes I get inspiration during the current channel surfing for the next one. But I always try to come up with something, at least if it is a repeat or a rerun. That's what we really should call it. We have a couple of rerun themes, sequels, if you will. But that's because they were so much fun the last time that we got to do them again. Like we'll definitely be doing some more music video streams, some more heavy metal streams. Those were so much fun. This is like our third video game stream, I think. You know, we got to revisit some of these sometimes. They're just too much fun. Lone Wolf is in the chat. I see the bacon there. Good to see you as well, sir. Hopefully you're doing all right. All right, well, let's go ahead and get into it. But one last order of business first. We got to shout out the stream boss, our current stream boss, Michael Russum, with 23 hit points on the health bar right there. So all hail Michael Russum, our current stream boss. Let's get some pizza rolls raining. Let's get the waifu swinging. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate you, brother. We got Tony Nuggets in the chat. I see him putting up bacon there. Hail to Tony Nuggets and his pack of nuggets, Luke and Sprunky. Let's go. Good to see you, man. Hopefully you're doing all right. All right, so first up, I'm going to play the clip that I have here for you guys, and then we're going to get into all the stuff that you guys have been sending in. And like I said earlier, there is a particular game from about 10 or so years ago that is really, man, I played the hell out of it. It's very, very much fond memories of gaming, especially more modern gaming, because most of my fond memories of gaming are from, you know, the 90s, like Super Nintendo, a little bit of Nintendo 64 in there. You know, and I started playing a bunch of the Xbox and Xbox Live games, you know, like Halo and some of those, but then kind of fell out of it. You know, I was like, you know, I want to go back. I want to play Super Metroid again, you know, so I didn't even get another console after the Xbox 360. I don't even know how many there have been since the Xbox 360. You know, there's probably a good handful of them. But yeah, I kind of stopped doing the whole console gaming, and now I just like playing retro games. But we got one back recently, and I want to share this with you guys. I know some of you are already aware because we've been talking about it in the Discord server. We've also been watching the show. So for anybody that is in the Discord and has been tuning in to the OBTV watch parties every Monday, we do live action shows on Monday, and we've gone through stuff, you know, a lot of fun stuff actually. Yeah, we had some crazy moments in there.
One of the most epic, most based, and most iconic theme songs of all time. And with lyrics, so feel free to sing along.
Let's go. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Gave us a little karaoke moment in there. A little karaoke moment. But yeah, so if you've been in the OBTV watch parties, then we have been watching through a show called Defiance, which was on Sci-Fi. And even though it was on Sci-Fi after the name spelling change, where they changed it to SYFY, and that signaled the end, that was the beginning of the end. It was kind of all downhill from there. They still had a couple of hidden gems in there, here and there, you know, kind of spread out. And Defiance, I felt, was one of them. But it was also because I was playing the hell out of the game at the time, too. So I'm like, yes, give me more. Give me more of this world, okay? I like the story. I like the setting. It's pretty cool. It is a little bit post-apocalyptic. I was just saying, you know, when the depictions of the future and stuff that's more modern, it's a little bit more dreary. Rex Rude is fueling up the thrust bus. Let's go.
I always loved the animation on this one.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Can't wait to see it for us. So yeah, we've been watching through Defiance, and I used to play the hell out of that game. What it is, if you're not familiar with it, like I said, I know some of you guys know, but if you're not familiar with the game, it was a giant action sci-fi MMO. So you have to be online to play it. Everybody else is online at the same time in the same world, and events happen in real time, whether you're playing the game or not. So you might log in and there'd be an arc fall happening and you have to catch in, right? Or, jump in, catch it before it's over. Or maybe you log in and, nothing's really going on. You got to wait for something to spring up, So, and there's missions and quests and side quests and all that kind of stuff. You can team up with people. It was crazy at the height of it. There was a ton of people on. Like you would see little purple dots on your radar that indicated other human players. And your radar would just be covered, especially when you went to one of the main events like an arc fall. It would just be covered in purple dots. So many people on. It was actually, playing the game was fun, but the spectacle of just seeing so many people in the same spot and all the lasers and explosions and bullets and all that stuff flying around, the giant monsters and stuff that you fight. It was really cool. And unlike a lot of other MMOs, like some of the more well-known ones like World of Warcraft, for instance, where you have your hot bar down at the bottom, you kind of have to click on stuff. It doesn't really control like a console game. It controls like strictly a PC game where you need your keyboard and mouse. But because I mentioned that I played Defiance on the Xbox 360, and even though there was a PC version, but that means you got to be able to use a controller. So it feels more like a third-person shooter. You've got all your standard third-person shooter stuff. You can jump, you can do a little barrel roll, you got your weapon loadout, you reload, all that stuff. You even iron sights. You can even hold the left trigger and do a little bit of aiming down the iron sights, or if you got a sniper, you can go down the scope, right? So it was like this really nice combination, because I love third-person shooters. I used to play the hell out of Fall of Cybertron and War for Cybertron, those Transformers games. Those were really well done. And so I'm like, man, I like the way the game plays. It's like this fun open world third-person shooter, but it's also an MMO. The only thing that sucks is that you had to be online. So after, I don't know, it was something like 8 years or something like that of the servers being up, they were finally shut down. This doesn't happen to every single MMO out there, but it does happen to quite a few of them, where even if you like it, if the server base just falls or maybe the company gets bought out, whatever may be the cause, sometimes the servers get shut down and you can no longer play the game. There's just no way to do it. Kind of sad. Well, in April of last year, which we're actually coming up next month, the 1-year anniversary, I didn't even realize until maybe like a month or two ago, it wasn't even that long ago, that I finally heard about it. And it was just a few weeks ago that I finally decided, you know what, I'm going to give it a shot, because it seemed a little weird. People were telling me, like fans of the game have brought it back. Like there's these fan-made servers and you could play the game again. And I'm like, I don't know. That sounds a little janky. That sounds like, is it safe? Like, I'm not going to end up getting malware or something. Like what exactly is it? But after doing some research, I found out that even though it is technically, they are fans, they are doing what they're doing because they're fans of these older games that are no longer playable because the original servers were shut down, that they've actually formed their own company. It's called Fox Games, but it's got a little bit of a weird spelling. It's Fawkes. That's how it's spelled, but Fox Games. And they've gone through and acquired the rights. So it's legal. It's not even like a bootleg or an emulator or anything like that. They actually went and acquired the rights for some of these old games.
Sure, the city of this game went to hell, but I believed in what it represented. You know the motto, no gods, no kings, only man.
Oh, that's BioShock. Yeah, I know that one. Got that one on the 360 too. Let's go. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. But yeah, so this company actually acquired the rights because these games are technically, they're dead. The servers were shut down, that maybe they got bought out, whatever it was, but they're dead games and there's no way to play them. So I'm assuming the rights were not too difficult to come by because they do more than just Defiance. Now, I'm not really familiar with the other games that they have in their library. It's just a small handful, maybe like half a dozen, but I'm not really familiar with them. But when I saw that they had Defiance and it looked pretty genuine as far as like, okay, maybe they are fans that set out to do this, but this looks legit. So I'm going to try it out. I saw people doing videos on YouTube talking about it. Nobody was reporting any sort of, malware issues or anything. So I'm going, all right, let's give it a shot, because if this works, I'm going to be so freaking happy. I'm going to be so freaking happy to finally be able to play Defiance. It's been years since it was shut down. Robert Benson, let's go.
One of my favorite games ever. Whoa.
I guess Kitty was tired from all the elongated E, so he just did a little whoa. Oh, whoa. Whoa. I like that. I don't know. I might have to clip that one. That was such a short whoa. Thank you, Robert Benson, though. Appreciate you. Favorite game ever and an elongated E. Let's go. So yeah, once I checked this out and found out it worked out, because I was like, man, this is going to be awesome. And lo and behold, it works just fine. In fact, I don't even have really a fancy computer. I've had this computer for years. It's probably going to be considered a potato by anybody who's like keeping up with the latest graphics card and RAM and all that kind of stuff. They'd probably consider my computer potato. But you know what? It works fine for me. I love my little potato, okay? My potato computer. I love it. So it works just fine. And since this game is about 10 or 12 years old, it also functions on potatoes because that was the style at the time, you know, whatever the system requirements back then. That's my computer can handle that just fine. So it works like a dream. So if any of you guys are interested in playing Defiance, I highly recommend you go check it out. Now I'm going to play a trailer for the game so you can see what it looks like.
Aren't you?
The GOAT when it comes to video game advertisements. Nothing else will ever compare to.
Thank you, Green Raptor. That's a stacked cat girl right there.
All hail the Baroness!
When using a Playboy as a legit strat.
Thank you, Daharka88. I don't know what that could be applied to, but all right. Thank you. So I'm going to play the trailer here so you guys can see what the game looks like. And if it looks interesting to you, if you think you'd have a fun time playing it, and you don't mind some jank, because like I said, it is an older game. So don't expect like the highest end graphics, you know, HD, whatever. It looks like a game from around 2013. But I don't mind that. Bring on the jank. You guys know I love it. So if this looks fun to you, I'll show you the website. And it's very easy. It's free to play too, by the way. It's completely free. And they even modified the store because when the game was first out, you could actually go into the store and do what a lot of these games would do with pay to win. I'm sure you guys have heard that phrase before. And as long as you were willing to spend real money, you could get all sorts of boosters or better gear, weapons, whatever it is that's going to make it to where right out of the gate, you're like overpowered. Well, they actually took all of that away because they don't want people going in there, the ones that have, you know, some extra money to throw around and just running roughshod all over the world and other players, because PvP is an option. You don't do it by default, as far as you don't have to worry about somebody just randomly coming up and killing you. You have to agree to PvP, but it is a thing. And not to mention the people with the stronger weapons, the better gear, the higher levels, they are going to end up getting more of the points that you get from these events because they're just killing more stuff. So to help balance it out, so everybody's starting from the same spot, and it's just up to you to go through and do the grind. You know how it is. You got to do the grind in these games and level up and get the better gear the same way everybody else does. But I think that's actually a good idea. I'm glad they did that. So now when you go in, even to this day, because I've been playing it recently, when you go in, yeah, you'll see some pretty high level people. They probably got in. It's been almost a year now that this relaunch has been up. So, yeah, you know, maybe they got some better stuff. They're going to go in and one-shot a bunch of the monsters, whatever. But there's plenty of people that are going to be low level, around the same level as you get through the first quest and start leveling up your character. And you're not going to feel so out of place. So, and not to mention the community is like amazing. You know, I got in there and I think it was like my second day playing it. And these random people were coming up and just saying, hey, I noticed your level's pretty low. You must have just started. I said, yeah, I just started. And here, you want a gun? You want a better gun? So here you go. And they were just handing it out for free, you know? So it was crazy, man. So yeah, the community's awesome. The game is awesome. I highly recommend it. Plus it's something that we can play online. We could play it online with all the Baconeers. There's no cap. There's no player cap. You know, like as much as I love those old school fighting games, the beat 'em up games, you can only have like 4 to 6 people at a time. So when I try to do a stream and game with the Baconeers with online multiplayer, it's like the first 5 of you that get in, and then that's it. Well, this is just anybody that wants to get on. We can all group up. It's going to be a lot of fun. Let me play the trailer for you guys. You can see what it looks like. And like I said, it's got my seal of approval. Okay, so here we go. The Defiance 2025 trailer. We're so back. There's Orisa. So if you guys have been watching the show, there's a couple of quests as you play through it and you go through the main storyline. There's some side quests and there's some episode specific quests. So if you've been watching the show, you'll be playing through the game and you'll notice that there are these episode quests that refer specifically to events in the show. And at one point you even see Orisa, who is one of the main characters in there. And you even got Nolan. There he is, Josh Nolan, the main man himself right there. Yeah, it looks a little bit like Skyrim, right? It's got kind of that 2010s, early 2010s look to it. Oblivion, Skyrim. It's one of the things I like about it. You know, the graphics, I know they're by today's standards. It's like, oh, look at that. It looks so cheesy, whatever. I love it, though. I absolutely love it. So that's the trailer for the relaunch, which is now just shy of being 1 year into it. And they are still doing updates. It's not like they just relaunched it and then abandoned it, hoping to rake in some cash or whatever. No, they... 10 big Bison Bucks from Brassel again. Let's go.
Defiance, watch out for the bugs.
That's right. Watch out for those hell bugs, man. Watch out for those hell bugs. It can get crazy. So, yeah, it's really awesome. They're still doing updates. This is the website right here. Like I said, you just go to foxgames.com, spelled F-A-W-K-E-S games.com. And you'll see the list of the other games, but I'm not really familiar with the other ones.
410 Super Mario Brothers, but you play as Bowser. Legit game, no mods.
Hell yeah. Thank you, T-Bone. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Yes, this is the Defiance game, Ricardo Vasquez. So if you've been catching the show on OBTV Mondays, then you can now see the game. It was all meant to go together. You know, you would even, when you were watching the show during live broadcasts, like when it would premiere, they would have codes. So as you're watching the episode, there would be a code that would pop up and you would enter it in the game and get exclusive gear and all stuff. It was really cool. It was really cool. So it's F-A-W-K-E-S. That's how you spell Fox. That's how you spell Fox. So free to play, free to download, doesn't take up a whole crap ton of memory. It's not that bad. I think it was like less than 20 gigs. It really wasn't that bad. And you can run it on a potato. My computer's practically a potato. I've had it for years, and it runs just fine. It doesn't even use up that much of the resources for the CPU. It uses up about the same that like OBS does, you know, like the same strain, which isn't even really a strain on the computer. It's not a lot that OBS puts on. That's what Defiance does. So I'm sure that no matter what you got, even if you have a laptop, it could probably run it just fine. So free to play. So all you got to do is download the launcher. It's kind of like, you know, like Epic Games or some of these other, I think Rockstar has one where you get their own launcher, kind of like how Steam is basically a giant conglomerate of video game launchers. So you download the launcher and then you install Defiance from there. One thing I will note that they don't mention in the little step-by-step on the website, they just say, here you go, get the launcher, now install the game, log in, you're good to go. They don't tell you that you do need to install the easy anti-cheat system or whatever it's called. I know other games use it. Some people don't like it. I don't really know enough about it to know what it might affect, but the only game that I ever see it be applied to is this one. It wasn't on my computer before that, so don't ask me about it if it's something where people are like, oh man, I hate the easy anti-cheat thing, whatever that is. I don't know. But you do need to install that separately. It'll come with the files. So when you download the game and install the game itself, it'll have the easy anti-cheat thing in the files, but it doesn't automatically install it. So you do need to go in there and manually install it, and then the game will run just fine, just fine. So that's the clip that I had for you guys. Like I said, didn't go crazy with the clips tonight. For one, I was pretty busy, didn't have time, but also I didn't want to go crazy like I did last week where I had a whole bunch of clips and it took forever for us to get into your guys' stuff. And we ended up with a 6-hour stream. So we're gonna get into your guys' clips now, but I had to show off the relaunch, the return of Defiance, because I loved that game back then. It's just as good now. It's like riding a bike, you know. I got back in there, I was like, oh, I remember where this place is.
Last I remember, I heard that despite the kick-ass anime intro shown here, this game was one of the worst Dragon Ball video games ever. Is this true? Also, it's spelled as Guy Fawkes from V for Vendetta.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Thank you, Joe Maxwell.
A low polygony jank dance.
Bring on the jank. Bring on the jank, Dark88. Let's go. Thank you so much. Yeah, I just wanted to show that off for you guys because I'm looking forward to seeing some bacon ears get back on there, because some of you guys were talking about it in the Discord, saying how you used to play the game, and it was actually somebody in the Discord that pointed out the relaunch. You know, they were like, hey, you can play it. It's back. It's back. You can play it again. So I'm wondering if any of you have already tried it out. And if you have, definitely find me online. And then if you haven't, and it looks like fun, get it. It's free. It's easy to run. It doesn't require any sort of high-end computer to do it. And we can get the bacon ear. We can form a clan in there. We can actually make our own clan. We can name it the Orbital Station or something, or just call it the Bacon Ears, and act our own clan in the game as well. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. As any time that I have free time,
you're really
that's
sad,
what I've been on
you?
lately.
I recently discovered this was the most hated character when entering Mortal Kombat 11 tournaments. Something that shocked me cause he's been my main ever since I bought the game. Those weak pathetic fools.
Oh shit, Tavern's Bull is saying you just need to get good. Stop complaining about what character I pick in the Mortal Kombat tournament. Just get good. Let's go. Thank you, Tavern's Bull. Appreciate you. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get into the clips that you guys have sent in. It looks like we've got a good list here. Little bit over a page, which is, I didn't even think it would be that much, but holy shit, we've already got a little bit over a page here. So let's go ahead and get into it. The first one is from Tyler. Got in early during the intro song, which there's not actually a game called Taco Bell Racing. For anybody that might be wondering where that song in the intro came from, it was made using Game Boy Advance like sound fonts, if that's I think that's what they're called. But I don't think there's actually a Taco Bell racing game. I think Burger King had their own racing game, but I don't think Taco Bell did. But still, it had a nice sound. It was a little bit of like a drum and bass style, and sounded like video game music since they were using Game Boy Advance sound fonts. So that's I enjoyed that. But during that intro, Tyler sent this one. He said, the Shock Blaster. I almost read that as the Shock Master from WCW. One of 50 weapons and gadgets not fit for this world. All right, let's see what you got for us. That sounds like a Ratchet and Clank thing. I don't know. I might be wrong, but let's find out.
Today we're trying out the new Shock Blaster from Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal. It's going to be
Up Your Arsenal. See what I mean? Classic video game ads. It was different times. That was the name of the game too. It's not just the ad. They called it Ratchet and Clank 3 Up Your Arsenal.
Whoa!
Steve! That guy doesn't have an arsenal. He just blew it off.
Arsenal. It's going to be awesome. Whoa!
Steve! Steve, no! He just blew his arsenal off.
Oh no.
Shock Blaster. Yet another weapon not fit for this world. Rated T for teen.
Classic. Let's go. That's a great way to start. Thank you, Tyler, for that one. Duo Maxwell is up next. He says, let the games begin. Here's a commercial that asks, what if The Legend of Zelda did their own Japanese version of Michael Jackson's Thriller? I think I know what this one is. Is this a Zelda rap? Is this the Zelda rap?
Put 'em on safe and let 'em hang.
Stealth check. There it is. Cake detected. Thank you, Bloodwork. That's our first stealth check of the night. Wow. I didn't even realize that. We've gone this whole time just now getting a stealth check. And we haven't gotten an E, elongated E from Shantae.
When you add a remake, mini, game in.
Thank you, Daharka88. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. We had an elongated E in a super chat message, but we haven't heard Shantae do it. But yes, the Zelda rap. That's right. This one is infamous.
Start at 2:20 anime clip. Baconeer forgot to save his game before boss fight. Hot mom waifu punishes him.
Damn, what the fuck? Thank you, T-Bone. T-Bone always finds the wildest stuff, man. I don't even know. I feel like he's got just a library of all this, and anytime I announce the theme, he just opens up his index and he's all right. Let me see the fucking weirdest shit I can find. Thank you, T-Bone. Always appreciate the Zook, man. All right, we like Zook.
We like Zook, see?
All right, let's go. Speaking of Zook, let's check out the Zelda rap here. Oh, Zelda's in the wife cage. Oh no. I forgot about that. I forgot. Zelda's in the wife cage for this music video. Looks like there's spiders in there too. Look at all those spider webs. Link, man, you gotta do something. They hate when there's spiders in the wife cage. Link was like, the fuck? Zelda, that's your voice? Was that your voice, Zelda? What the fuck? The production value in this commercial is unironically awesome, though. Can we all just agree? Can we all admit that this is unironically awesome? Like, the music is kind of a bop. They've got some dance choreography going on. The production value is crazy. It's at least as good as an episode of Power Rangers. This is like really well done. Yeah, it's an awesome ad. It's awesome. Look at fucking Ganondorf. Holy shit! Dude, that looks amazing! Go Zelda, go Zelda, go!
I enjoy the most recent one, but who wouldn't miss this character?
Thank you, Michael Russum. Appreciate you. They're doing the Go Ninja Go. Go Zelda, go Zelda, go! Go Zelda, go Zelda, go! They even do the go, go, go. Oh, and then Ganon comes in. He just interrupts the song. I'm surprised there wasn't a record scratch right there. Ganon just interrupting the song, man. What a party pooper. Jenkendorf. Yeah, dude. He looked awesome though. He looked awesome. Like this I want a full series. It doesn't even have to be multi-season, just like 13 episodes. Just give us the live action Zelda based specifically on this commercial. I think they are doing a live action Zelda, aren't they? I know they're rebooting, remaking, and adapting anything that hasn't already been adapted, because heaven forbid you come up with any original ideas these days. But it's not going to compare to this, okay? It's not going to compare to this. Even if it ends up being decent, it would have been better. It would have been that much better if they just based it off this specific commercial, including the Go Zelda, Go Zelda, Go. That song would need to be in there, you know, playing during the credits and stuff. But thank you, Duo Maxwell. Classic commercial. Absolutely love it. Unironically awesome. Tyler's got another one for us. He says, well, wait, that was Duo Maxwell's Let the Game Begin. There we go. Says the gravity bomb, yet another weapon not fit for this world. Hopefully he doesn't blow his arsenal off with this one. We're going to need another Steve.
All right,
we're going to need another Steve.
Try and hit that water bottle with the new upgradable gravity bomb from Ratchet and Clank going commando.
Go!
Oh, way off.
You missed it. My bad.
Gravity.
It's so real though. It's so real. Like, think about it. This would so be us. Like if the Baconeers were like, hey, we got this new weapon, let's try it out. You completely miss, and it makes like a little miniature nuclear explosion in your neighbor's backyard. We'd be like, yeah, that was awesome. It's such a real reaction. At least they don't need another Steve this time. I thought we were going to need another Steve. Luckily, he survived. The neighbor's backyard, not so much.
Bomb, one of 51 weapons and gadgets not fit for this world. Rated T for teen.
Going commando. Holy shit, man. These Ratchet and Clank subtitles. First it was up your arsenal, and now going commando. Oh, don't know what you got till it's gone. You know, you really don't. Never forget what they took away from us, man. We used to actually have fun without everybody getting uptight and offended over every little thing. Yeah, man, we were just having fun. Up your arsenal, going commando. Reminds me of what was it? Oh, Conker's Bad Fur Day, which in itself, that title is like, well, that's like, okay. But if you know the game, if you know, that game was definitely of its time. Some good times back then. Yeah, the good old days. That's right, Michael Russell. Ah, the good old days. Yeah, that was like Jackass, but with a gravity cannon. So thank you, Tyler. Cheetos is up next, and he says, one of Bacon Boy's favorite games, Suffer, Bacon, Suffer. That's most definitely what's up. Bah hum wunch. Yeah, buddy. All right, let's see what you got for us. And why am I going to suffer? What is this? What could it be? I already know that if they made a video game based on The Hitchhiker, that would be your favorite video game. In fact, you wouldn't even play the game. You would just watch the intro over and over, you know? Like on the start screen, if you don't select an option, it just starts replaying the intro. You just sit there. Yeah, suffer. Because I made you watch The Hitchhiker. This is for all those jeans and a thumbs up. Let's go. Jason Long in the chat saying suffer. What's up, Jason Long? Glad you could make it, man. All right, let's check this out. Well, I'm going to suffer now. It's my turn. It's my time. Here we go. Would you like a wafer thin mint? It's only a wafer thin.
If you had jalapenos and beans for every meal, you'd have an atomic butt blast too.
The atomic butt blast, yet another weapon not fit for this world.
Booger Man for Sega Genesis.
A pick and flick adventure? I never caught that. Like, I remember Booger Man. I remember seeing this on the shelf at Blockbuster, at any video rental place that had games, and it was never checked out. Nobody ever wanted to play Booger Man. Nobody wanted to go on a pick and flick adventure. I wonder why.
This. Hey, boogers aren't his only weapon.
Wasn't me.
It was the wafer thin mint. That's what caused the atomic butt blast. Another weapon not fit for this world. It's because somebody gave him a wafer thin mint. Holy shit. Yeah, it's a gross out game. This was in the heyday of gross out humor. Ren and Stimpy, Rocco's Modern Life. Even Rugrats would have gross out moments in that show. But, you know, Nickelodeon, they were like full of the gross out humor stuff. And yeah, there were games to go with it. There were video games to go with it. Booger Man being one of the main ones. That like classic gross out game. Yeah, grossed out, zooked out, pick and flick adventure. Thank you, Cheetos. Thank you. Although I don't think I suffered as much as you do when watching the intro to Hitchhiker. So maybe, I don't know if the scales have been balanced quite yet, but I appreciate you. T-Bone is up next, and he says, start at 25 seconds. This is phrasing in a JRPG scene.
Who would have thought this game would bring out the murder side of kids?
I don't know. Who would have thought that? Who would have thought that, Miss Taco Cat? Thank you for a ticket to ride on the BOOGA train there. And, well, you know, it depends on who you ask. Really, it depends on who you ask. Because that was another thing back around this time. Not only do we have gross out humor, but we had parents freaking out, saying, oh, the video games are going to make everybody violent. There's too much violence. Look at the way Booger Man is picking and flicking and doing atomic butt blasts. That's going to make little Johnny do an atomic butt blast off the roof.
To expend the rooster of a fighting game?
The rooster or the roster? Thank you to Hark88. Appreciate it, man. Oh, wait. Is that like one of those Mugen games? Mugen, however you say it. But thank you. We'll find out soon enough. But yeah, that was a thing. That was a thing for a while. I don't hear it as much anymore, which is kind of funny because video games are like more violent than ever. But back when it was still largely just pixel graphics, we might have been just entering the 3D era, you know, like PlayStation 1. But yeah, that was a big concern. Oh, they're gonna make all the kids violent. Turns out that's not it at all. Something else entirely. But that's a story for another time. All right, let's see what we've got here. Phrasing. We've got some phrasing from T-Bone Tony. Let's see what he's got for us. Let me cue this up. 25 seconds in. It's actually, damn, the most replayed part of the video by far. There's a mountain on that timeline. Everybody comes here for this moment. Apparently, everybody comes to this video for this exact moment, the most replayed moment. Let's see what it is.
What? This crystal is the life-extending agent? It's so big!
Yes, I know. Orica's installer port is located on her back. Apply the life-extending agent to her back and insert it all the way.
Whoa, buddy. What kind of game is this? What kind of game is this? Whoa, buddy.
You mean right into her skin?
Can you repeat that for me? I'm sorry. I don't know if I heard that correctly.
Don't worry. It'll be absorbed into her body. It won't scar her.
I gotta use this?
Please, Liner.
Use it.
Hurry up, but be gentle.
They knew. Okay, come on. They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing.
It all the way in. Back when I was a wee bacon bit, my ma used to tell me video games would rot my brain.
Same here, beer drinking dwarf. They would rot your brain. They would fuck up your eyes. Well, I mean, I'm paraphrasing. They didn't curse at me. They were just like, it'll mess up your eyes. Stop staring at that video game all day. It's going to mess up your eyes. It's going to rot your brain. Yeah, but sorry, I'm a little distracted by the E, elongated E. Whoa, buddy.
Magnificent. Look at the size of that thing.
Another old one that seems to be doing well.
Thank you, Brassel. Look at the size of that thing. Look at the size of that dono. That was enough to actually give you Stream Boss right now. So Brassel, with 40 hit points on the health bar, we got a new Stream Boss. All hail, Brazzle. Let's go. We got to get some pizza rolls. Oh, damn, I cut them off too early there. Get those pizza rolls raining all the way down. There we go. And the waifu swinging too. Let's go. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the big dono right there. Thank you for the support. Yeah, hi fucking yeah. Let's go. But yeah, I think they knew what they were doing with this. I mean, it's definitely phrasing, but I feel like it might be a little intentional. They knew what was going on, trying to put the E, elongated E, all the way. All the way. That's well, what even is it? Was it a life crystal? Is that what they called it? The life crystal? Yeah, you got to look. We got to use the life crystal. It's the only way to save the planet. So you got to insert it the long way. No wonder that's the most viewed part. Yeah, that is full-fledged phrasing right there. All right, thank you, T-Bone. Prince of the Abyss is up next. He says, I never played this game because I didn't have GameCube, but this commercial has been burned into my memory. It was just so haunting in a fairy tale-like way. Interesting. A lot of weird GameCube commercials, a lot of weird video game commercials in general, but Nintendo was on some Zook. Nintendo was on some Zook back in the day, so I wonder what this one will be. Let's check it out here from Prince of the Abyss.
In the land of Hyrule, there echoes a legend. A legend held dearly by the royal family that tells of a boy who became a man. He embarked on a great journey to the deepest, darkest corners of the earth, battling the forces of evil, testing the limits of his will, all to fulfill his destiny, which is, above all else, to save me.
2003?
Even Aussie Footy got their own video games, this one from 2011.
Thank you, T-Bone, with another Ticket to Ride. 2003, though? I thought this game was nowhere near that old. I was like, oh, Wind Waker, isn't this one of the newer ones? This is one of the newer, it even had more of like the widescreen format, but 2003? Oh, buddy, that's crazy. This game's over 20 years old. That's insane. That's insane. Holy shit. I do remember the commercial, though. I do remember a commercial, and it does have a fairy tale vibe to it. But man, that's making me feel old, buddy. That's making me feel old, buddy. Holy shit. Star Matter says, I just got in a few minutes ago. Have you guys done Earthworm Jim yet? No, we have not seen any Earthworm Jim on the stream yet tonight. Shout out to Princess What's-Her-Name. Top waifu from that game. She needs more attention. A lot of people don't even remember her name. It is Princess What's-Her-Name. Like, that's her actual name. But I think a lot of people even forgot that. Yeah, we need some Earthworm Jim. But thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Yeah, that's, holy shit, that's crazy. I can't believe that game's so old. Duo Maxwell is up next, and he says, if Mario's brother Luigi became the legendary One Jump Man, Nintendo's own One Punch Man. All right, let's check it out. Is it just going to be Luigi punching the hell out of shit? Whoa, buddy.
Power lies in the ball.
Hey, that was Bayonetta. I saw Bowsette. I saw Bayonetta. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. He fought for the treasure. Look, he said, I have braved the perils of every dungeon to retrieve the sacred treasure.
I'm the real
Megamind.
My sexy dungarees. Check out my handlebar. My desperate victory. A superstar. Wish you can
Dude, why was Cranky Kong so jacked?
beside me. He fell from his seat, starting to whip uncontrollably. Hero, next level plumber with next-gen cleaning hardware. Chapeau, stylish diamond's fashion sense. All fake nuts.
Is that Ultra Instinct Shaggy right there?
By doing absolutely nothing, I can win a fight. And so, dear brother, remove us out.
Mother Brain. The real Mother Brain, not the janky one from Captain N.
Luigi franchise. Hero, my time has come.
Okay. I'm assuming that, yeah, it says right there, it's a One Punch Man parody, which I've never actually seen. I'm aware of it, obviously. It's like one of the bigger anime out there, but just never got into it. But yeah, assuming that is a parody of the opening. I don't know why they went with Luigi and not Mario. Is Luigi known for punching things? Is that what it is? It also seemed to be a lot of references to Super Smash Brothers. So I'm assuming maybe that's where the Luigi punch came from. But thank you, Duo Maxwell. Next up is from T-Bone Tony. Says, start at 10 seconds. Her dance powers become stronger the more she takes off. Well, yes, that's just the mechanics. That's how they work in these types of games. Everybody knows the less that a waifu is wearing, the stronger she becomes. That's just video game logic, and we love it. Maybe not so much anymore these days, but in the good times, the good old days. All right, give me 1 second here. He said 10 seconds, I believe. Let me make sure I got this right. Yeah, 10 seconds in. Okay, we're good to go. Let's see what you got. Are they fighting eggplants? What the hell was that? They're fighting like eggplants or something. Those are not violins. No, they're on vines. They're splitting them in half. You can see like the pit on the inside. I don't even know if they're eggplants. I don't know what they are. Definitely not violins. Whoa. Is this safe for YouTube? What the fuck? What the fuck? I mean, it's on YouTube, but what the hell? I don't know what she's doing. Like, it's hard to tell anything that's happening in this battle. I really have no idea what's going on. But I'm just going to take your word for it that it was powering up. It seems like she's just off to the side doing this random dance while everybody else is fighting. I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, it's insane. That's an understatement. That's an understatement. Thank you, T-Bone Tummy. Tavern's Pull is up next. He says, if you all know me, you know I like to drop Killer Instinct trailers whenever I get the chance. Well, tonight is another chance. Let's fucking go. I love Killer Instinct. That was another game with an awesome soundtrack. Was this the newer one?
Thousands of years have passed since my flesh was forged. My memory was taken from me, scattered like snow in a storm. This blade, my friend, Vorgram. Let evil come, for I am the watchman of the gods! You were fast, until I hit you. You play at being a dragon, little one. Playtime is over.
I like how he's this Viking barbarian character, but he's wearing jean shorts. Nice jeans. Nice jeans there, Viking bro.
For the dead, there is only one rule. Stay dead.
Yeah, I didn't know Chris Hemsworth was in this game. Let's go. T-Bone's got another
Start
one.
at 5 o'clock. Two Zelda fans fighting over Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time while singing Les Miserables style.
All right. Interesting. Interesting. Crossfire, what's going on, man? Glad you could make it. Token Robot is here, too.
Death comes to all. Except me.
Love Killer Instinct. I haven't played this one. This was the newer one.
Just showing some love, bro.
Hey, thank you, Ked's Dead. What's going on, man? / brother. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you for the ticket to ride on the Booga train there. And thank you, Tavern's Poll, for the Killer Instinct clip. That was from one of the newer games that I have not played, but it looks awesome. So might have to check it out one of these days. Michael Russum is up next. He says, I was looking for a gameplay clip, but this seems better. All right. Now I get to use that expand option to read the rest of the chat and get the link. Oh, I love it. I'm so glad this feature is back. It's the little things, you know, it's the little things. This makes it so much better. All right, let's see. Open that in a new window. There we go. All right, let's see what you got for us. Oh, you're screwed now. You fucked up. You have fucked up now. Now you fucked up. This is like the Troll Edition. Metroid Special Troll Edition. Waifu punch. Oh shit.
Oh my god!
Okay. Just the face. I like how she took the helmet off. She's like, fuck this, I'm out of here. But then that's good. I like this is actually like well animated, like the pixel animation they did. Pretty good. Pretty good. You gotta love that face though. The face of J-Law. Right there. Yeah, Samus is like original game waifu. Trying to think of one before her. She was like the big one. The first big one, you know? All right, let's see what else we got. That was Michael Russum. Thank you for that one. Daharka88 is up next. And he says, ad for a mobile game, but don't remember which one. Weird. Weird. That is weird. All right, let's see what you got here. Am I not able to? Okay, there we go. It's a little different. It's a little different when you expand the message to get the link, but I figured it out. We're good to go. What episode of Teen Titans Go is this? Yeah! One of us. This is a moldy oldie baconeer right here. Yeah! Hold on, we gotta see that again. He died happy. He died happy. What is this though? What is this actual? I know the joke is what episode of Teen Titans Go, but I'm assuming it's from a game. What is this? And was this a fan animation or is this actually in the game? This is because it's got a good sense of humor, whatever it is. It's got a good sense of humor. Prince of the Abyss says, I think I have this game. It was Hero Wars or something. Okay. It's Death by Snoo Snoo, the video game. Thank you, Daharka88, for that one. That was some madness right there. Michael Russum has got some more for us up next. The first one he sent in said, somehow this isn't how I remember the end. Things change. The more they change, the more they stay the same. Let's see what you got for us. River City Ransom. Oh, man, this was on the NES. This game is like very old, very old. But another one that I played the hell out of on the NES, even though it got to a point where, because, you know, I was just a little bacon bit and I didn't fully understand. I understood that you go around, you punch and kick people, you can pick up weapons and stuff. But this game had RPG elements. It was like one of the first action RPGs, because every other RPG was turn-based. But this one, you would just walk around sort of beat 'em up style, you know, like side-scroller beat 'em up style. But you could like level up and get new items and increase your stats and all this stuff. I didn't get that as a young bacon bit, so I would always get stuck and never actually beat this game. I probably should replay it. I need to go back through it because now I would understand how it's meant to be played.
Nick, I'm calling you out, bro. Ryan?
Oh, this is another fan animation. Still, this is what the game looked like.
Alex? What are you guys doing here? No more games! You kidnapped my girl, now I'm here to get her back.
God damn it, Ryan. We broke up.
Wait, you what?
T-Bone's got another one for us.
Before I go, something from Pokemon, gotta smash 'em all.
Thank you, T-Bone. Appreciate you. Take care if you're heading out. Take care. Have a good rest of your day. Yeah, I miss these were like machinima style, you know, on that channel Machinima. I think that's what they even call it, like this animation style of using the video game assets to make it. I believe that was also referred to as machinima. Yeah, these used to be all over the place. I miss these. Some are definitely better than others. Even if they're well animated, sometimes the humor's a little corny. But you know, like that Samus one was pretty good. We'll have to wait and see where this one's going. So you know, it seems like he's not over. She's just not into you, bro. She's just not into you. You went through, you did all that leveling up, boosting your stats, went all the way through the game just to find out she's just not into you.
What? Baby, you're confused. We'll talk about this when we get home.
No, we won't, Ryan. I told you I'm with Slick now. You never listen to me.
Cindy, baby, come on. I love you. I beat like 400 guys into unconsciousness for you. Well, what? That's like the entire town. We fought all those people just to impress your ex-girlfriend? Current girlfriend.
girlfriend. Oh, you can't solve all your problems by beating up the whole town, Ryan.
That's what you think. That's what you think, woman. Yeah, that's a J-Law statement right there. That's a J-Law statement. That's sensational. What's going on, man? He says Princess Daphne from Dragon's Lair. Oh, yeah, she was top tier. She was top tier.
Violence will mend my broken heart. We just need to beat up Slick, and then Cindy and I will go to Merv's Burger Joint, and we'll make up, and everything will be back to the way it was. Let's get him, Alex. Dude.
Let's go. Kenzo's Creations fueling up the thrust bus.
As a true moldy oldie, I remember this commercial well. The game went down in history. I still own this game in box with the instruction book and poster.
Nice. Oh, yeah. Remember when they would come with posters? They were all folded up in there so they could fit in with the instruction booklet, and the creases never came out. The creases never came out of those posters, but it was still cool. It was still cool when games would have posters in there. Oh, man. It's all coming back. Memories unlocked. Memories unlocked. Miss Taco Cat says, why am I having flashback to guys that are in love with me but don't actually take no for an answer? Well, I don't know. Miss Taco Cat, has any guy ever beat up the whole town for you, though? All right, like, look, I get it. There's definitely times when somebody just can't take a hint. But have you ever had a guy beat up the whole town for you? That's true love. But thank you, Kenzo's Creations, as well, for that super chat. Good to see you, Kenzo. My eternal rival in Crossfire, doing Zoomerangs to the death. That's what these guys should have done. These guys should have gotten the Crossfire arena and done Zoomerangs to the death. That would have solved it all.
I'm gonna go. No, I can't let you do that. Either Cindy and I leave here together, or no one leaves here at all. Whoa, hey man, listen, I know it's hard when the person you love stops.
Taco Cat says, no, I could take on guys and hit them myself. She's like, I'll beat up the whole town. Now that's a keeper. That's a keeper right there. Miss Taco Cat. See, this girl in this video, she's like, get over it. You can't solve your problems by beating everyone up. Get out of here. Okay, Miss Taco Cat, she's a bona fide baconette. That's a keeper right there.
Command and Conquer Red Alert intro with the Hell March theme.
Thank you, Crossfire. Let's go. Another E, elongated E from Shantae. Taco Cat over there said, I'll beat him up. Let's fucking go.
Stops loving you, but listen to yourself. Violence won't make things better. It only gets more people hurt. Drop the chain and let's hug this out.
Shut up, soy boy. Hit him with the chain. Hit him with the chain.
I'm sorry, I guess I...
Wait, Miss Taco Cat comes in out of nowhere. I didn't know you were in this game. Perhaps I misjudged her. She was lying. She was trying to throw him off. No, it was Miss Taco Cat all along.
Oh, barf!
I don't know if that's funny if you haven't played the game, but they did the Batman sound effects whenever they would die. Because like I said, it was kind of an action RPG. So the characters would talk. They'd have the little text boxes at the bottom of the screen. And they would talk like when you would enter a new area, especially if there was an enemy boss or something, they would taunt you. But when they would die or get knocked unconscious, I don't know what the official story was for what these guys were actually doing. But when they would make Batman noises, they'd be like biff, blorp, kablow. It was so funny. Maloon, what's going on, Maloon? Glad you could make it. Miss Taco Cat says, guys, oh wait, hold on.
The original Star Fox.
Thank you. The original Star Fox. Let's go. Thank you, beer drinking dwarf. Miss Taco Cat says, guys don't want to fight you when you, wait, what? Hold on. When you take off your heels and yell, let's go. Let's fucking go. Yeah, Miss Taco Cat's, she's a keeper. Oh man, you guys crack me up. You guys are the best. All right, that was Michael Russum that sent in the River City Ransom clip right there. Next up, we got another one from Michael. Just says, skip to 3 minutes. No other description. No idea what we're about to get. Just a timestamp. So let's see. Is it gonna be another of these machinima videos? No, this looks like actual video game footage.
Now that Iran has gotten their Islamic asses royally kicked by the Donald and the Third World War has just begun, I'd figure this turn-based tactical war game for the PSP Go would apply.
Thank you, Duo Maxwell. The way that you phrase that there, the Third World War, like it's not WW3, it's the Third World having a war that we have no business even paying attention to. But thank you, Duo Maxwell. All right, let's check this one out.
Broke again.
His face. Holy shit. Oh, that is janky. That is a janky expression right there. That's a profile picture. Yeah, this is from Tekken. This is the Marshall and Forest endings from Tekken 1 through 8. So since we're in about the middle of the video, this must be the middle of the series if they did them in chronological order. So Tekken 3, Tekken 4, somewhere around in there. We have jank, though. We have jank. Somebody's new profile picture.
Here.
You forgot to co-sign the lease on our new apartment. Just when you thought it couldn't get any jankier. Just when you thought you were safe. That there was no more jank. That the worst had already happened. Oh no. The worst is yet to come. That's a whoa, buddy. What a face. Yeah, that's a new emoji. That's a new emoji. Probably another profile picture for somebody. Definitely got to remember this one. Oh, it's a bill. It's a bill for the bike that just fell apart. He's like, look, I knew this bicycle's a piece of shit. So I got an estimate, but I need you to pay.
Come on, man. Pay the bill already.
Bills are my one weakness. I won the martial arts tournament, but I can't face the bills.
Round 1. Fight.
I think they made these janky on purpose. It wasn't even the limitations of technology at the time. I think they were going for jank.
Round 1. Fight.
And then it's time to fight. Is that the end of the cutscene? Or is there aftermath? Okay, there's a little aftermath. Me whenever bills come in the mail. This is that's so me. It's so relatable. I get bills in the mail. I just go running down the street, throwing them everywhere, tossing them into my neighbor's front yard. He's just running away. Run away! Thank you, Michael Russum, dude. I love the Tekken endings are some of the greatest ones. I think we saw, was it Dead or Alive? we saw an ending. There's some funny stuff, not just because of the janky CGI, but they just do weird things in some of these fighting games. And yeah, Tekken has a bunch. Dead or Alive has some. There's probably some more out there. Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur has some goofy ones sometimes. Not as many, but they do get a little goofy from time to time. All right. Next up, another one from Michael. It says, funny how they say it, and the best one is last. I think it'll make sense once we see the clip. So let's just check out the clip here.
Can you survive?
What about Cooper?
The horror is alive. Dino Crisis.
Dino Crisis. Not Dino Crisis, okay? This is an official commercial. This is the actual pronunciation. We've all been saying it wrong all these years. It's Dino Crisis.
Top Gun. Can you survive? The horror is alive. Dino Crisis.
Dino Crisis. Is this the same ad over and over? You said the best one for last. It's not that long of a video. We'll see. We'll trudge through it here.
It's a real dinosaur.
That's Dinosaur. Get it right.
Are you from the rescue team?
Now, Shinji Mikami, creator of the Biohazard series, presents all new suspense, all new panic. Dino Crisis. Top Gun.
She's fat.
Can you survive?
She's fat.
Can you survive? Dino Crisis.
Holy shit. Dino Crisis. The dinosaurs are attacking. Thank you, Michael Russum. All right. One more from Michael here in the list that he prepared for us. He says, first the Wrangle, then the J-Law. All right. We got a timestamp here. Let me get this queued up.
A great success.
Whoa, buddy. This is a whole lot of cutscenes. Okay. Now I see why the timestamp is so far into the video. I don't know if this is the most replayed, but it's up there. I'm looking at the timeline. There's a couple of these peaks here. Oh shit, what is that? Hold on. Oh wait, we might have to investigate this video further. The most replayed one looks interesting, but this one's close. This one's close. All right, so let's see what you got for us. I miss listening to smooth jazz on my Goliath Extra 2000 radio. Old Snake's got a waifu down by the fire. That is an Orbital Station dress code approved outfit right there.
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back
That's an open-ended question right there.
to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
He's like, but America.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order?
It's an order.
Or is it an invitation?
It's an order.
proposal? I don't take orders from anyone now.
That's what you think. Oh, that's gonna stain. That's gonna leave a stain. What kind of game is this? It's a Kojima game. This is a very Kojima game. He's like, you just doomed us all. Like that was my CO. You know, I need to be able to relay information to him and stuff. You know, you just doomed us all. Saxophone intensifies. Battery's still in that thing. It's probably going to explode in the fire. But no, so you guys can see this, right? I'm pretty sure you can see this on screen. All the stuff that sort of peaks up here for the most replayed part. What is that? Bikini? Wait a minute. I didn't see this one before. Looks delicious. Grilled snake. Whoa, buddy. The slow pan up. Wait, what? What? Who's in control of the camera here?
No thanks.
Don't like snakes?
Not for dinner.
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
I'm starting to see what this video is all about. And then this was the one, I don't even know, it might be cropped, but this was the one that had the highest replayed peak here. Let's see what this is all about. She's gonna show him who's the real snake eater.
Pardon me. Punksu.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded.
What game is this? Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. Okay. And it's just all the Eva cutscenes. Crazy video there. Thank you, Michael Russum. Appreciate you, man. All right. Prince of the Abyss is up next. He says there's one more of a trailer, or this one, sorry. This one's more of a trailer than a commercial, but I need to show it. It was made by rockers for rockers, featuring rock legends, including our boy Ozzy and Tim Curry. Shake it for Ozzy, man. All right, let's see what you got here. That's a Kojima game, through and through.
Out of the darkness comes an evil that will destroy us all. Out of the light comes a roadie.
Bring on the impalement.
Armed with the power of metal and destined to become a legend.
It's time to sound the battle cry. Not sure, but I like how that sounds.
Starring Jack Black as Eddie Riggs.
Hoo, hello, ladies.
With Rob Halford.
The other guy. This is gonna be a bloodbath.
Ooh, what is that smell? Is that burning hair?
Lemmy Kilmister.
What the hell?
Lita Ford.
Would you like a ride?
And Ozzy Osbourne.
It's about fucking time. Yeah, time for a mosh pit. Ass Kickers Unite! Oh, yeah.
Brutal legend.
So are you the keeper of the sacred beer tree? Dream job.
Brutal Legend. Let's see. I've never actually played this game, but it does look kind of fun. Yeah, I didn't know Lemmy was in it. I knew Ozzy was in it. I did not know Lemmy was in it. That's pretty cool. Yeah, R.I.P. Ozzy, Lemmy. It's kind of sad, like half the people in the trailer no longer around, but yeah, good stuff though. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss, for that one. All right. Next up, we got a couple from T-Bone Tony. This first one says, trailer for a non-violent rail shooter. Loads of waifus, though. Okay. Non-violent rail shooter. It sounds like an oxymoron, but let's see what we got. Wait a minute. Is it one of those kinds of games? Yeah, it's one of those kinds of games. I knew it. I should have known it was T-Bone. T-Bone, I should have known. It's like how in that last one, it was like, this is a very Kojima game. This is a very Japanese game. Everything about this just exceedingly Japanese. Wait, so they are using guns? What the fuck? What kind of game is this? What the fuck? So they are using guns. What are they? Are they shooting love? The love gun, like the Kiss song. I don't know. This is just an average day in Japan. I really do believe that's what happens in like Japanese college. That's what it's like. That's real. That's a documentary based on a true story. All right. Thank you, T-Bone. Of course, T-Bone's coming with the madness. He always does. Next up, also from T-Bone, says the great Final Fantasy legend Nobuo Uematsu live on stage with his band Dancing Mad. I think the Dancing Mad is the name of the band, or maybe he's angry and dancing. I don't know, but let's see what we got here. Probably, regardless, I think we're going to get some Final Fantasy music here. Let's check it out. When they got the keyboards stacked on top of each other like that, you know you're in for a good time. When there's multiple keyboard players and they have their keyboards stacked on top, yeah, you know stuff's about to go down. Waiting for the beat to drop. No, exactly, Star Matter. Do you have any idea how long it took to get my keyboard to have just the perfect settings to make the sound I wanted? I'm not using any sort of pedal or quick change. It took me forever to get these settings right. I'm just going to buy a whole nother keyboard and stack it on top. That'll make the other sound that I want it to make, okay? That's how it goes. Man, I should have started a little bit further into the video. It took too long for the beat to drop. I'm glad it finally did, but that's about all we can do so we don't get interruptions like we had last week. But thank you. Oh, wait, was there a timestamp? There was a timestamp. I don't even think I caught it. Where was the timestamp? Way further in. Holy shit. We weren't even supposed to hear that part.
For a mobile game called Iron Saga featuring multiple battle mecha, original and from other anime, this game's anime trailer slaps hot fire and got me into this game in 2023.
Hell yeah. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you, man. All right. Let's see. Next up is Prince of the Abyss. And he says, one of the greatest live action trailers of all time. One of my favorite ones too. Admit it. You always wanted to be like this guy at least once in your life. Depends on who it is. Depends on who it is. But let's find out. Hell yeah, Skyrim is a classic. Skyrim is a classic. How's Bethesda doing these days? How's Bethesda doing these days? Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Daharka88 is up next, and he says how video game ads were in the before time. The good old days, the before time. Let's see what example he has for us.
Welcome to 2023. Big businesses now merge with alien nations.
Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Hold on. A lot to take in these first 10 seconds of the thing. First of all, the waifu getting up. Did he say 2023?
Welcome to 2023.
Wow. Remember when that seemed like the distant future? Remember when 2023, it's like, yeah, we're going to have like holographic gun projectors. We're going to be living in the cyberpunk future, the far off future of 2023.
Big businesses now merge with alien.
At least redheads are still around. At least we still have redheads for now.
Nations. An ancient war is being fought under the sea. The president is about to be cloned. And it's your job to try and save the world. So you've got an important decision to make.
Whoa, pardon me. I haven't heard a single word that after he mentioned 2023. Once the redhead showed up, he said something about they cloned the president. I don't know. I kind of stopped listening. Something about the president being cloned. We got to save the world. I don't know.
Where to work. Special Agent Joanna Dark in Perfect Dark, where you'll find out that the only person man enough to handle a job like this is a woman. Perfect Dark, rated M.
Now that's kind of crazy. The tagline that the only one man enough to handle a job like this is a woman, said in 2023. That's crazy.
Inspired by that last one. Start at 0.
Thank you, Michael Russum. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, that's crazy, right? In 2023, the only one man enough to handle it is a woman. Oh, if only they knew. If only they. Well, I mean, whoever made it's probably still alive. They know now, but it's just crazy, man. The prophetic level of some of these old shows and commercials. All right, let's see. That one was Daharka 88, I believe. Let me double check. Yes. Okay, that was Daharka 88. Thank you for that one. Brazel is up next, and he says, a classic. At least a classic for me. Well, maybe it's a classic for some other people, too. Let's see. Let's see what you got here. Yeah, total babe, Ricardo Vasquez. That's right. Perfect jank. Uh-oh. I always love these ESRB ratings. At first, they didn't tell you what it was. Like, I remember when they first brought in the rating system for games, and it wasn't even T for teen. It was like MA13. Do you guys remember that? There would be, I think they were using E for everyone, or maybe it was G for general audience. But the original T for teen on a video game was actually MA13. It was like mature audiences 13 and up. And that's what games like Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat, you know, anything that had any sort of violence or a little blood in it or whatever. But they wouldn't tell you. It would just say MA13. And it was just like, okay. But now it's almost like they're advertising. Like it's T for teen, but it's got blood and gore and sexual themes and violence. Like, that's just gonna, like, this sounds awesome, you know? It's just gonna make them want to play it more. They probably should have just left the old system intact. You know, it's just, okay, well, this is the rating if it has it. But no, you gotta entice them a little bit more. It's rated T for teen, and here's all the reasons why you want to play it.
And now a word from our sponsors, Aperture Science.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Tavern's Pole. But be careful, the cake is a lie. All right, let's check this one out. Uh-oh, BioWare. I wonder how BioWare is doing these days. I wonder how BioWare is doing these days.
Korriban, ancient birthplace of the Sith. We believed ruins were all that remained of their evil empire.
I swear, I had no idea what was in those crates. I'm innocent.
You were smuggling Sith artifacts, Captain.
Fine, keep the artifacts.
Nifty.
Give me back my...
To 6 seconds.
Thank you. That was Maloon. Maloon coming in. Let's go. Appreciate you. Yeah, so this is from Star Wars The Old Republic. Now, it's a long trailer. This is actually kind of crazy. Well, did I miss a timestamp? No, I did not miss a timestamp. All right, well, then we'll let a bit more of this play. But yeah, it's like a 6-minute trailer. Is it all part of the trailer, or do they go into something else? I don't know. But yeah, Star Wars The Old Republic, which, correct me if I'm wrong, but, you know, based on the logos that we saw at the start, LucasArts, the game studio, LucasArts, was still a thing when this game came out. And it's still around. You know, I did that whole opening sequence about Defiance and talking about how sometimes the MMO that you love, you know, even if it's not the most popular game, whatever, but you love it, and you just gotta hope that they keep the servers on, you know, and sometimes they shut them down. But Star Wars The Old Republic is still up. It's even older than Defiance, and it's still up. And that's why I bring up LucasArts, because I'm pretty sure this game outlived the studio that made it. Because I don't think LucasArts is actually a game studio anymore. They closed it down or absorbed it into some other studio. But yeah, this game outlived the studio that made it. That's crazy.
Shit.
Eyes front. Just inspect.
He's checking her cheeks. Hey, eyes front, buddy. Yeah, this stormtrooper's having none of it. He's like, I see you. You checking her cheeks. Eyes front, pal.
Give me back my ship.
That is a, what's the race called? A Twi'lek? Twi'lek? How do you pronounce it? Does anybody know? But in Star Wars, this is canon. I'm not even trying to be funny. Like, this is like an actual thing. That in the universe of Star Wars, this particular race of aliens, the Twi'leks, however you pronounce it, they're like the top waifus. Like something about them. The weird snake hair thing. It's not even hair. It's like fleshy tubes that come off their head. Whatever it is, they're like the top waifus in all the galaxy. And that's an actual part of the canon in Star Wars. That the Twi'leks are Twi'lek? Like Twilight? Okay, Twi'lek, my bad. That they're the most desired waifus. Maybe because of the fleshy tubes. I don't know. Maybe it's because they're green skin girls.
Green skin girls!
But they're not just green. They're like blue and red and orange. Like they have, I don't know. I don't really know enough about it. It's the curves. Well, but see, Mech, you would think, well, then how does that, because there's other curvy waifus too in Star Wars. What is it about these Twi'leks? Something's going on there. I don't know. But this guy's checking her out too.
Eyes front. Just inspecting the troops, Corporal.
Sotil, what's wrong?
It's just a routine cake inspection, trooper, okay? Don't worry about it. It's routine, okay? I don't know how you do things here in your little Death Star, your galactic empire, but where I come from, that's just a routine cake inspection.
I sense it.
I sense great horniness in this guy. Why didn't you just let him stare? Now he's gonna be all pent up. I sense a great horniness.
A great darkness.
Oh, I was close. Yeah, tavern's full, exactly. He's like, look, trooper, she failed the stealth check, okay? I thought you guys run a type shit here on this Star Destroyer. I figured the Empire would want to run a tight ship. She failed the stealth check. I'm just trying to help you out.
Sith Empire has returned. We must warn the Republic.
Our shuttles can't outrun those fighters.
Well, guess.
He's like, well, if you guys are done with me here, I'm going to go wrangle that Twi'lek Waifu, you know, Twi'lek, however the fuck you say it. I'm just going to go about my business. I'm going to get to wrangling. Yeah, did anybody else hear the shit Empire? Yeah, Prince of the Abyss. You heard that too, right? The shit Empire? I don't know. But yeah, crazy, man. Yeah, this is a lot. This is like a full cinematic 6-minute trailer, so we're not going to go through the whole thing. But Star Wars The Old Republic, I did play this a bit back in the day before it went to shit. Because like most things that Disney owns now, it has also, at least I hear, it has also gone to shit. It was like the game itself still played fine. You know, like they didn't necessarily change the gameplay. But the story elements that were being introduced made me bail on it. I haven't played it in years now, so I don't know what sort of state it's in. But I know it's still around. I do know that it's still around. But thank you, Brazzle, for that one. Yeah, no, that's not just a classic to you. That's a classic to me and probably some other Baconeers as well. Like I said, that game outlived it, the studio that made it. So it's been around for a while. I'm sure that's a classic to some others as well. And who doesn't love, I'm going to say Twi'lek. I'm just going to say it wrong on purpose. I don't even care. Yeah, who doesn't love a Twi'lek waifu? Okay. T-Bone Tony is up next. He says, metal remix of the final boss fight, DKC2. I'm assuming Donkey Kong Country 2. Wanted to share this last week, but was too busy. Well, hey, a metal remix. It would have worked last week, but hey, it works. Video game themed. So we're good to go for this week too. Start at 25 seconds. All right, let me make sure I don't miss your timestamp this time. Whoa. Like firing on all cylinders there. All right, here we go. Here we go. Donkey Kong Country 2 metal remix. Some serious monkey business. What the fuck? What did we just listen to? I don't even know. Was he saying yum, 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 potassium? I'm pretty sure that's the chorus. Yum, 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 potassium. Yep. Yum, 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 potassium. Holy shit. Do those bananas come in denim?
We're triplets. Triplets? Fever.
You played this for Halloween. I played this for life. Still the Alchemy origin story.
Thank you, Alchemy. Appreciate that. Got some triplets. Fever from Nicolas Cage there. Thank you. All right. Michael Russum has got another one for us next. He says, I nearly forgot this one. Speaking of music, check this out. Maybe a little dated with the video. I mean, that's everything that we're watching tonight. That's part of the fun. That's part of the fun, is how dated the video is. Now, wait a minute. I hope I didn't inadvertently play this earlier. We'll just watch a little bit more. We didn't see exactly where it was going. But he says, speaking of music, check this out. Now, is that the same? There's no timestamp. Why is it starting at this part? I don't know. This is just what happened, okay? Look, I clicked the link and this is where it took me. Huh. Was it supposed to play this part or a different one? There's no music. There's no music.
Surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry.
There's no time to finish getting dressed. We have enemies at the gate. You can't get dressed, okay? That's why the zipper. That's the story behind that zipper. Either there's just no zipper on the suit, or there's no time. There's just no time to zip up to finish getting dressed, okay? You're just going to have to go out like that. It's a good thing you had your bikini top there. Michael says, oops, wrong link. Okay, I was wondering because I'm like, it just started. Maybe that's because where I left off. I don't know. But I clicked the link. No music. So I'm assuming it was meant to be something else. That's okay. We'll get it sorted out. We'll get it sorted out. Beer drinking dwarf is up next, and he just simply says, "To be got cake."
It's all he had to say. It's all we need for the description right there. I think we all know what this is. Let's check it out. This was the actual trailer for the game, by the way. This was the real trailer. Like if you think oh no, this is just a fan-made video, just watch it. No, this was the trailer. This is like, there it is. That's our game. Go buy it. That's it. Go buy our game. Obviously I'm joking. I'm sure you guys know. Near Automata or Automata. I can't even read anymore. But thank you. That was Beer Drinking Dwarf. Thank you for that one, good sir. All right. Up next, we have Daharka88. He says a video game trailer for last week's theme. Well, we saw Brutal Legend already. Which one could this be? More Brutal Legend. Maybe it'll be a different trailer.
After spending a lifetime on tours, he can build any stage, tune any guitar, and fix anything. He is a roadie, and by the grace of the metal gods, he wields the power of rock. Eddie Riggs was the world's greatest roadie, but when he is drawn back into an ancient age of rock, he will discover an empire on the verge of destruction. And as the battle for survival rages...
Oh man, don't tell me I've been slaying hot girls this whole time.
It's a babe! The power of rock can stop annihilation.
Hell yeah! I mean, hold on a second.
What do you do with a bunch of kids who don't know how to do anything but bang their heads all day long?
You start a revolution, Lars.
What is that sound?
It's a devil screaming. It's an angel singing.
It's f***ing awesome.
It's called heavy metal.
Might have to play through this game. It looks like good, silly fun. Like just stupid fun, you know what I mean? Might have to check that one out. Is it still on GOG? Is it still up there? I'm sure I can find a way to get it somewhere. But thank you, Daharka88. Next up from Prince of the Abyss. Says start at around 35 seconds. This cutscene introduces two of the most iconic characters of one of my favorite games. It's not the first two we see, it's the ones they're running away from. All right. Let's see, who could it be? Who could it be now? Let's find out. Yeah, DRM free.
Steady now. Your genetic code is being rewritten. Just hold on and everything will be fine.
Zook is a hell of a drug.
This little fish looks like he just had his cherry popped. Wonder if he's still got some Adam on him. Let's buck weak. You're a weak shopper. This little fish ain't worth towing.
Who are they running away from? We're going to skip around in this a little bit.
Look, Mr. Bubbles, it's an angel. I can see light coming from his belly. Wait a minute, he's still breathing. It's all right. I know he'll be an angel soon.
BioShock was such a cool game. I really dug that game. Very cool. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss, for that one. All right, he's got actually a second one for us right after it. One of the most epic, most based, and most iconic theme songs of all time, and with lyrics. So feel free to sing along. All right, what do you got? What do you got? Fucking based. Let's go. I love that song. Yeah, it's kind of, you have to at least go that far. Can't even interrupt it. Gotta let it just play. It's too epic. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Good stuff right there. All right, Rex Rude 99 is up next. He says, always love the animation on this one.
Late to the party, but I finally made it. This game is one of my all-time favorites. I feel like it's very underrated. Anyone who loves HK cinema has probably played it. Hardo EEEEEE Ken.
Thank you, Retro Ryu. Appreciate it, man. All right, so let's see. The animation that Rex Rude always loved. Let's find out.
Obey me, Wario. I am your master. Mario is your enemy.
The wicked imposter Wario has cast an evil spell over Mario Land.
Don't let Mario get the 6 golden coins. Don't let Mario reach the palace.
This is the biggest, most dangerous, most challenging Game Boy adventure yet.
Obey Wario. Destroy Mario.
Don't fall under Wario's evil spell in Super Mario Land 2.
It's too late. It's too late. The commercial hypnotized me. I'm already under Wario's spell. I must destroy Mario. Oh no. Classic though. That is a classic commercial. It is well animated. You know, for just a Game Boy commercial, that is pretty well animated. And that's classic animation. That's not like, you know, CGI, cel shaded, whatever. Like that's hand drawn. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff right there. Thank you, Rex Rude. Robert Benson is up next. He says, one of my favorite games ever. E elongated E. Whoa. All right, let's see what you got. What's one of your favorite games ever? See if it ranks up on one of my tops. Oh, this is a good one. This is definitely a good one. Oh, are we just getting the soundtrack? Let's fucking go. Yeah, that is classic. That is classic. Kojiro Wind, I think is how that's pronounced, says, no, don't remind me of the grind. I'm lost again. I got to teleport back. Yeah, Phantasy Star 2, that was an RPG back on the Sega Genesis. There's a long-running series of games. They might even still be making them or remastering them or something. I don't know. But I do remember playing this one. I don't think I ever finished it because it was quite the grind. But it was good, and I love the music. We got to hear a little bit more. It's too damn good. Oh, Master Blaster. That was another good one. That was on the NES, though. I think there was a sequel on the Sega Genesis, but it kind of sucked. But yeah, the one on the NES was great. Damn, the music's so good. It's just so good. I love it. Thank you for that one. Robert Benson, great submission right there. Love the classic video game music. All right. Prince of the Abyss has got another one for us up next. He says, sure, the city of this game went to hell, but I believed in what it represented. You know the motto, no gods, no kings, only man. Well, we see how that turned out for him. But let's check this out. Is this a, hold on. Is there a time? No, okay, I didn't miss a timestamp. Just wanted to make sure. This is a full trailer. My goodness.
A man has a choice. I chose the impossible. I built a city where the artist would not fear the censor, where the great will not be constrained by the small.
Booga booga booga!
During lockdown I played so much of this. It was weird going to work, wearing PPE, feeling like I was a part of the...
Part of the what? Wait, no! I gotta hear the rest of that story. Thank you, Miss Taco Cat. Appreciate you.
Where the scientist would not be bound by petty morality. I chose to build rapture. But my city was betrayed by the weak. So I ask you, my friend, if your life were the prize, would you kill the innocent? Would you sacrifice your humanity? We all make choices, but in the end, our choices make us.
Oh shit! Dude, he's fucking dead. Yeah, he's dead. Damn, that's a classic trailer. I remember going to GameStop when this game was like about to be released, so the trailer was everywhere, and they would have TVs hanging up behind the cash register, like where you go to check out, and you would just see this trailer, not like it was on loop or anything, but whatever video package they had would eventually loop if you hung around long enough, and you would just see the BioShock trailer. It was like guaranteed to see this one. It was so classic. Yeah, good times, man. That was a wild game too. That was a wild game. I feel like the sequels never really lived up to the original, which can happen a lot. Usually games are almost like the opposite of movies. Usually the sequels get better as they go because there's improvements to gameplay and graphics and things like that. Whereas movies, it's always like the original's the best and sequels rarely live up to them or surpass them, even though it does happen sometimes. But with BioShock, it's kind of like a movie. The original is tough to beat. Tough to beat. I don't think anything's ever going to top that original game in that series. Not to say that the rest of the games suck or anything like that. They're just not as, in my opinion, not as good as the first one. But thank you, Prince of the Abyss, for that. Next up, we got from Daharka88. He simply says, when using a Playboy is a legit strategy. I was wondering about, I was like, what the hell? What could that even be? I can't, like, I'm trying to think, is it postal or something? Like, what is this even going to be? But let's find out. I'm surprised they kept the classic Dirty Magazine strat. What? Dude, this fucking music is ruining it. I'm gonna mute that.
All I got to say is woo buddy.
Whoa, buddy. Thank you, Tony Nugget. Appreciate you. What? What? So does he drop the magazine and the soldiers are like, whoa. Yeah, they're like, whoa. Boobs. It was the cardboard box that gave him away. If he had just let him continue picking up the magazine, he would have been fine. The box that did him in. It really is. Oh, wait, I think there's cake on that page. Okay, now it makes sense. The dirty magazine strategy in Metal Gear Solid. I would not have guessed it was Metal Gear Solid. I was thinking it was going to be one of those more sort of satirical games like Postal or Serious Sam. But Metal Gear Solid goes to show I have not played Metal Gear Solid like any of them. Weren't they PlayStation exclusives? I was on Xbox. So yeah, I missed out on all the Metal Gear Solid. But let's see. That was Daharka88 gave us that one. Green Raptor is up next. And he says the GOAT when it comes to video game advertisements. Nothing else will even compare to it. That is quite a statement. Let's see what it is.
Rated M for mature.
It's a Kojima game. Metal Gear Solid, not this.
T-shirts! Right of line run.
This trailer is fucking crazy.
I remember playing the Nintendo 64 version of this game in my...
Thank you, Neo 007. Snap me out. I was mesmerized, man. This trailer is fucking crazy. Holy shit. It's a shame the game wasn't as good as that trailer, though. Oh, man. Yeah, that trailer was awesome. Shame the game, not so much. But, damn, that was crazy. Good stuff. Thank you, Green Raptor. All right. T-Bone Tony's got another one for us. He says, Super Mario Brothers, but you play as Bowser. It's a legit game, no mods. All right. Let's see. I mean, technically you play as Bowser in like Mario Kart, you know, there are games where he's a playable character, but let's see what this one is. 4:10 is the timestamp. There we go. Wait, hold on a second. He says no mods, but look, he's got infinite lives. Inconceivable. Something's fishy here. Holy shit. He's fat. Holy, whoa, buddy. He just takes the flag and just fucks it right off. Holy shit, man. Do you even need the infinite lives? All right, so this is from Paper Mario, and according to what T-Bone said, this is an actual thing that happens. It almost seems like it's like a joke though. He grew kaiju sized. Hold on, does the same thing happen here? He grew kaiju sized. I feel like it's just meant to be a joke. See infinite lives again. Breathing fire underwater, as you do. Ridiculous. It's so stupid. It's awesome. Thank you, T-Bone, for that. Madness right there. Daharka88's got another one for us up next. He says, a low polygon jank dance. I like the sound of all of that. Low polygon jank dance. This is going to be good. I just know it. Character design by your 12-year-old brother that just realized girls don't have cooties anymore. It's so ridiculous. That was even jankier than I expected it to be. That's insane. She has no organs. Her kidneys, her intestines all had to be removed to make room for more cake. Bold design choice there. Thank you to Hark88. That was some madness. All right. Let's see where we are up next.
Booga booga booga!
A child of the 90s, fighting games are still my favorite game genre. This is the best in the Street Fighter series in my personal opinion. Thank
you, Retro Ryu. Appreciate you.
Booga booga booga!
Oh, we got another one.
Girls love this game to be told. That's a good girl. Easy girl. You're okay, girl.
All right, Miss Taco Cat. I don't know what that's. I feel like I should know what that's a reference to, but I have no idea. Sounded like horse riding or something. Like, it's easy, girl. You're okay. Like you're riding a horse. I don't know. But we'll find out soon enough. All right, that last one was Daharka88, right? Is that where did we leave off? Hold on, I gotta refresh and make sure we don't skip over anything. We got a lot left to go through. Damn. Let's see. Yeah, that was Daharka 88. Okay, so Brazzle is up next, and he says, Defiance, watch out for the bugs. Let's go. More Defiance hype. More Defiance hype. You guys really need to play that game. We got to get a Bacon Ear clan started on there. Shit.
The Votans didn't invade Earth. They immigrated.
Holy shit. These aliens that came and took over our planet, they didn't invade, they immigrated. Holy fuck, dude.
Not everyone saw it that way. So
yeah. Oh, that deserved it. That deserved a chirp.
In 2023.
2023 again. Again in the far off future of 2023. If only they knew. If last time a video game commercial referenced 2023, they said that the only one with enough balls to get the job done was a woman. And now in 2023, in this video game trailer, they're saying the aliens aren't invading, they're immigrating. Trust us. Trust me, bro. Trust the plan. Trust me, bro. They're totally not invading you guys. Don't pay no attention that it's all fighting aged men. It's not like it's a bunch of women and children, refugees. Pay no mind that it's fighting aged men and that they're coming here, committing a bunch of crime and using up your resources. It's totally not an invasion. Okay? They're just immigrating, guys. Fine. It's fine. Yeah, just look at this friendly propaganda poster. See how they're all holding hands? That's just like in real life, you know? Everybody holds hands. We all get along perfectly, just like in real life, right, guys?
we went to war. 7 long years of hell on Earth. Then, it got worse. Their arc ships exploded. Most of the debris formed the arc belt. But a lot of it crashed to the ground. Billions died. Both Votan and human.
Where's Amelia? Oh, okay. You guys just inspired me. I don't know why I didn't think of it before, but I am totally, as soon as this stream is over, I'm booting up Defiance and I'm making Amelia the character, because there's a little bit, it's not like the most expansive character customization that you'll ever see, but you can make some unique looking specimens. I'm totally making Amelia in Defiance. I'm gonna name her Amelia. She's gonna have the purple hair, and we're gonna fight these fucking aliens. We're gonna fight these fucking aliens. Let's go.
Terraforming technology changed the whole damn planet. New sky, new countryside, new ways to die. But for those gutsy and reckless few, new opportunity. Ark hunters.
No, I'll take screenshots, Imputi. Imputi says pics or it didn't happen. I'll take screenshots. I will show you Amelia. Amelia in Defiance. Fighting the aliens. That's sensational. This is currently... Okay, so I'm not going to go in too long of an explanation because that was basically my whole segment at the start of the stream before we got into your guys' clips. My whole segment was about this game. But just a brief recap. The game's called Defiance. It's on the PC currently. It used to be on all the platforms. You could get it on Xbox and PlayStation and all that, but the servers were shut down. However, about a year ago, like it'll be 1 year next month, they actually brought the servers back. A third-party company purchased the rights and got the servers back up. They've been updating the game over the course of this past year since relaunching it, and making sure that it plays just as well as it did when the original servers were up. Just a couple weeks ago, if even that, it wasn't even that long ago, I finally tested it out because I was kind of skeptical at first. I'm like, no way, it's going to be all janky and fucked up. I finally got around to it. It plays just like it did back in the day. It's a big MMO, like a sci-fi MMO, and it plays like a third-person shooter, like an open world, almost like GTA. You even have vehicles and stuff that you can get in. So it kind of plays like GTA, like a third-person shooter, except it's MMO, so you got to be online. It's the only way to play it. That's why they had to bring the servers back, because people wanted to play this game. And there's a little bit of character customization, but definitely when it comes to like leveling up and all the different weapons and perks and abilities and stuff, definitely make it however you want to, you know, whatever play style you like. But this is a trailer from the original launch of the game, because it originally came out back in like 2013. This is like an original one, which is why it's so funny that a trailer from 2013 talking about things that would be happening in the far off future of 2023 and how the aliens, they didn't invade, they immigrated. Like, it's so fucking funny. That's why I said I'm going to make Amelia. You know, like I made a character that was she looked kind of like Orisa, because she was one of my favorite characters from the show. And you can choose to be an Irath or a Casathan or a human. I think those are the only 3 races you get in the game. And I'm mad I didn't think before to make Amelia, but I hadn't seen these trailers. I didn't realize that either this was satire or maybe they were trying to be woke or something and just failed miserably because, you know, hindsight, it's 2020. But yeah, definitely putting Amelia in the game.
They hazard the waste, chasing arc falls, all to get their hands on arc technology. Highly skilled, resourceful, hardened by the frontier. They can be tough to wrangle.
Wait, what? He said something about wrangling. Hold on.
By the frontier. They can be tough to wrangle.
Tough to wrangle.
And I think arc hunters are exactly what this world needs. This battle ain't gonna be easy. And it's never gonna end.
Except when they shut the servers down. But it's back now, so it still has never ended. All right, we're just gonna say that. Satire at best, or commentary. Yeah, they were trying to do something big. You know, they were like, oh look, you know, we got these good taglines in here. Yeah, how'd that work out for you? Meanwhile, the servers are back, and I'm about to make Amelia so I can blow away aliens in the game. Oh shit, man! Good times. We have good time. We have fun over here. Okay, we have fun over here. But thank you, Brazzle. Love more Defiance clips. Any excuse to talk about that game. I'm trying to get you guys, because it's free to play. All you got to do is just download it. So I'm trying to get you guys on there so we can have like an online raid. You know, we can raid some arc falls and set up the Baconeer clan and stuff like that. So that's really why I keep talking about it. I want you guys on there. But next up is from Duo Maxwell. He says, last I remember, I heard that despite the kick-ass anime intro shown here, this game was one of the worst Dragon Ball video games ever. Is this true? Also, it's spelled as, okay, talking about Fox Games. Again, another reference to the Defiance relaunch. But yeah, is this, well, there's like a couple of Dragon Ball games that come to mind. Just a couple. A lot of them have been good. But let's see which one you've got here. And we'll try to answer the question, is it truly the worst? Yes. I saw the title. Yes, it is. This one's horrible. absolute garbage. Hey, let's go kick ass. All I hear is that song from that South Park episode. I was hoping they'd show the title screen, but I'll just tell you, it's Dragon Ball Final Bout. I believe this was on the PlayStation 1, and it was horrible. Like, I remember renting it because I was like, oh, cool, a Dragon Ball fighting game. And the screenshots on the back look like it'll just be sort of like a Street Fighter clone. You know, it was the 2D pixel graphics, but then you try to actually play the game and it's slow and unresponsive. Everything moves like it's underwater. And this is fucking Dragon Ball. Like, you saw that opening. They're supposed to fight like super fast, faster than the eye can see. You know, that was why it was really just an excuse to take shortcuts in the animation so they didn't have to show it. But in the show, they would say, oh, they're moving so fast, we can't see them. And so that's why it would just be a blank background. And every now and then you would just see like little pops, you know, as they're like, quote unquote, teleporting, you know, moving so fast, the eye can't detect it. But yeah, but the video game, though, it was like they were underwater. And not only did it feel real slow and sluggish, it felt very unresponsive. So like you would try to do combos or enter a move, you know, for a special, and it just wouldn't work. It fucking sucked. It was so disappointing because I thought it was going to be good, and I wasted a rental, you know? It's like you do all your homework, you get to rent something for the weekend, wasted it on that fucking Dragon Ball game. But thank you. Thank you, Duo Maxwell. And yes, that is one of, if not the worst, at least that I've played. I don't know. There's probably like a lot more Dragon Ball games that I don't even know about, but from the ones that got brought over here that I actually got to play, yeah, that was the worst. Tavern's Poll is up next, and he says, I recently discovered this was the most hated character when entering Mortal Kombat 11 tournaments, something that shocked me, because he's been my main ever since I bought the game. Those weak, pathetic fools. All right, let's see what you got.
You suck. You burn with guilt, don't you?
For a second, I thought he was going to just... Raiden walks up and Shao Kahn's just like, you suck. I mean, he does taunt you. He does say shit like that. I don't know about in this particular game, but like in the older Mortal Kombat games, he would say shit. I thought he was just about to tell Raiden, like, you suck. That would have been awesome. But yeah, this is the Shao Kahn gameplay reveal from Mortal Kombat 11. Robert Benson with another one.
Another one of my favorite games ever. Play from the start, but it is a long one. From NES, main character is Waifu in Mecha. Whoa, buddy. Bacon forever.
Whoa, buddy. That was a crazy elongated E right there. Thank you, man. Appreciate the super chat.
Pain I have caused others, yes.
Booga booga booga!
My favorite 3D fighting game. Hard-oki Rock on bacon. Keep kissing ass and fighting the woke.
Kicking ass. That's feel like it's a Demolition Man moment. It's not what did she say? Sandra Bullock. She was like, we really licked his ass. Sylvester Stallone is like, it's kicked his ass. But thank you nonetheless, Retro Ryu.
Compassion is for fools.
You suck.
Fight.
Yeah, let's go. He said it. He said the thing. He said the thing. Let's go.
You suck.
Shit. I was about to say, are we going to get a fatality here? Holy shit. Shao Kahn using the up and out your arsenal. Up and out your arsenal. Finish it right there. Fatality. You suck. Holy shit. Thank you, Taverns Pull. Immortal Kombat. It's absolutely insane. Let's see. T-Bone is up next with another one for us. He says, anime clip, a Baconeer forgot to save his game before the boss fight, and the mom is not happy. Why would the mom not be happy? Like, normally the moms want you to stop playing the video game.
Start at 20 seconds. Debella, the goddess of woman and light magic in Daggerfall.
Oh, nice. Thank you. Thank you, Daharka. Let's go. All right. Yeah, we are, we lost a bunch of viewers. That's no good. I always hated that when the Cthulhu Ghidorah monster final boss uses the bazooka. Total party wipe. I fucking hated that.
Honey, are you home? Can you run an errand for me, please? Are you playing that game again? Hottie!
Yeah, Mom, I'm back.
Didn't you have a half day today?
All this time?
So you're fighting the boss. Not bad. When
But you
was the
didn't
last
save.
time-
Would be ashamed if I hit the power switch.
You saved.
Let's see. I haven't.
No! Oh, that's brutal. Brutal. She even knew too. See, that's the crazy thing. That's what makes a little bit more sense. I was saying before, like usually moms want you to get off the video game. Like they don't really care if you saved, but this mom did her homework. She's like, "You saved it, right?" No. Goes right for the reset button. That's brutal. Holy shit. Thank you, T-Bone, for that. That was fucking why were they in like a tiki hut though? The confusing part was why they looked like islanders. But anyway, next up is from Daharka88. Says when you add a remake game in, that's all it says. I don't know. Maybe a word is missing. Personal damage. Oh shit. OBS just disconnected. Hold on. Hold on. Everybody still here? OBS just disconnected on me. Somebody in chat, I think it was Impu T. Somebody in chat said YouTube's been acting kind of janky lately. Yeah, wasted space. OBS is acting cute. How many times have I told you? OBS is what you get for going against the grain. We're still here? We're good? Okay. It was like instant. As soon as it popped up to say it disconnected, it popped up over that pop-up to say that it reconnected. So hopefully it was just a minor blip and nobody got the infinite looping wheel on the stream. All right, well, let's go back. Luckily, the clip is just starting. We didn't miss anything. Was I supposed to set this to any sort of timestamp? No, it's just let it ride. Let it ride. We got a trailer here. It's a parody of Metal Gear. What could it be? What could it be for? What the fuck? That was the one in the poster. Ape. Ape.
Booga booga booga!
Play 1 o'clock to 2:20. What's up, T-Bone?
The timing of that was way too perfect. The timing of that super chat, Tony Nugget, way too perfect. Yeah, Solid Snake is doing some monkey business. Yeah, so Ape Escape 3, which I thought the parody, the trailer rather, was going to be the parody, but it seems like the entire game is just one giant Metal Gear parody. Never played those. That was the third one. It's got a whole series, a whole trilogy. Holy shit. All right, thank you to Harka88. Next up from Bloodwork, he says, "Put him on safe and let him hang." Now that's a tagline.
TOC to entry team. Target missed. Situation urgent. Bring order to chaos now. Breach, bang, and clear. Go and ready.
Go! Go! Drop the weapon! Down to the ground!
I don't think they're going to let us out of here alive.
Police! Get down! Let's go! Go! Drop the weapon! Get down to the
Elements
ground!
lead. Suspect is secured. Good job. Head back to TOC.
This feels like something that might have predated Counter-Strike, or maybe it was a mod based on Counter-Strike, because I know that's what Counter-Strike essentially is like a mod based on Half-Life. But when did SWAT 3 and is there a SWAT 1 and 2? That's crazy. Sierra, that takes me back. Just seeing that logo takes me back. Thank you, Bloodwork. All right, let's see. Let me refresh and make sure nobody's gotten skipped over here as we go to the next page. All right, Michael Russum is up next. He says, I enjoy the most recent one, but who wouldn't miss this character? I'm assuming it's a character they took out of the most recent one.
Welcome!
Welcome, stranger. What are you buying?
Thank you. I'll buy it at a high price.
I fucking love it.
I'll buy it at a high price.
Got some rare things on sale, stranger. Is that all, stranger? Not enough cash, stranger. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger. What are you selling? What are you buying?
There it is.
What are you buying?
An awesome choice, stranger. It's got a 3-round rapid-fire capability, although it uses up ammo rather quickly. Stranger. Now that...
All right, you know, you're getting a little weird, buddy.
It's a weapon. Not only will you need cash, but you'll need guts to buy that weapon.
I'll buy it at a high price.
Stranger? What you need that for? Going hunting an elephant? A wise choice, mate. Its ammo will penetrate just about anything.
He sounds very British. That's right. Stranger Danger. The Merchant from RE4. Those quotes, especially just the I'll buy it at a high price. And the what are you buying, stranger? Those live rent free in my head. Classic right there. So are you saying he's not in the recent one? Based on your super chat message, says I enjoy the most recent one, but who wouldn't miss his character? So I guess he's not around anymore, huh? But thank you, Michael Russum, for that one. Daharka88 is up next. He's got another one for us here that says, when modders decide to expand the roster of a fighting game. Those are Mugens, or however you pronounce it. Twi'leks.
Round 1. Fight!
The funny thing is that Disney owns both these characters now, so they really could make a game. They could actually make an official game with Donald Duck versus the Juggernaut. That's the crazy part. Used to be, yeah, you had to get one of those Mugens or the modders or whatever to put all these random characters in, but Disney owns practically everything now, so they can just put out their own fighting games. They never will, because they don't know how to make anything that's actual quality anymore. But oh man, I used to love these types. The roster has like 300 characters on it. It's just fucking ridiculous. Like Homer Simpson is in there. You know, they get like Bugs Bunny and Homer Simpson, put them in there, Goku, Superman, and then all the Street Fighter characters, all the Mortal Kombat characters. Anything that has a 2D sprite, basically. I wonder if Donald has any alternate skins, you know, like from that one Donald Duck cartoon where he was in Germany, you know? You know the one I'm talking about? I wonder if that version of Donald is in here. Oh, it's the Juggernaut, bitch! He beat up Donald Duck. That's a dream match. It's a dream match right there. All right, let me close some tabs here. Way too many tabs open. There we go. Thank you, Daharka88, for that. Miss Taco Cat up next says, who would have thought this game would bring out the murder side of kids? Who would have thunk it? It's true. It's true. That's sensational. That sensational says, I'm sorry, Retro Ryu. My bad. I got mixed up as it was scrolling. Retro Ryu says, women love The Sims. That's so true, Retro Ryu. They really do. Like, I've met so many girls that love this game. I even had an ex-girlfriend who played the shit out of The Sims. I don't know what it is. And I think it was that sensational that said that there was a mod for murder. There's a murder mod. But even without that, can't you like technically kill off characters? Like if you build them in a room with no doors or windows, they end up just like starving to death or something. Isn't there a way to do it? I wonder if that's what Miss Taco Cat was talking about. Like the Sims turned kids into murderers because they would just build enclosures that nobody could escape. You just take away ladders in the pool, make fire. Yeah. Yeah. Even without the murder mod, I'm pretty sure there were a couple of different ways you could torture your Sims. Classic game. Are they still making these too? Are there still sequels or expansions or whatever coming out for this? I know it got a couple of sequels. Gigi. Shifty Shell Scott says you can horribly mistreat all the Sims in psychotic ways in the base game. Yeah, I would imagine that they probably nerfed your ability to do that later on. Once they caught on and realized that people were doing it, they said, wait a minute, you're having too much fun. Won't somebody please think of the virtual children? You're having way too much fun. We got to nerf that. We got to make sure we take that out in the next patch, the next update. I don't know. Crazy stuff though, but thank you for the trailer. Brazzle is up next. He's got one for us here. It says another old one that seems to be doing well. Like Star Wars: The Old Republic, like Bethesda and BioWare. Oh shit.
Isn't my first one.
Now wait a minute, hold on. Did somebody do the Defiance treatment to Star Wars Galaxies? Because Star Wars Galaxies was like the old school. That was an old school MMO. And it I think it made the news when the server shut down because so many people, like the player base on this was crazy. They retained so many players and they were like dedicated, people that were dedicated to playing it. Player base was insane. And I think it was in the news when they shut it down and people were like having parties, like in the game, doing like a big, final celebration and stuff. This says Galaxy Restoration. So did they bring it back like they did Defiance? Yeah, Star Wars again. Let's fucking go.
The last one taught me the truth. The front line is wherever the galaxy refuses to break. Hangars, hospitals, workshops, crates moved under fire, ships patched in the dark. That's where wars shift. Turning points came from unlikely places. Skills, trades, and stubborn hope working side by side.
That looks so much fun. Everybody running around in a Star Wars universe like this. I bet, like, I never got into the game. Like, I just heard, by the time I heard about it, it was already shut down or about to be shut down. Might have even been that news story where they were talking about it getting shut down. So I never actually got to play it. But this looks really fun.
In the end, it wasn't power that left its mark on the galaxy. It was people.
Nice. Okay. So when did this video? 11 days ago.
Speaking of MMOs, anyone remember EverQuest?
Yes, I do remember EverQuest. Beer drinking dwarf. I do remember that one. Man, memories unlocked, guys. Like so many memories unlocked tonight. I just checked. This trailer was uploaded 11 days ago. So this is like a new thing. For a second, I thought, oh, they probably did this restoration project like years ago, and it's already run its course, and I bet it's gone too. Never going to get to play Star Wars Galaxies. Oh, but no, not even 2 weeks ago, this trailer was put up. So the launch of Shatterpoint on February 22nd. So this just came back. Yeah, it's new, like damn new. You know what I mean? February 22nd, they relaunched it. So we got to get on this game too, guys. We got to get into some Star Wars Galaxies. We're just going to do a whole bunch of Baconeer gaming moments here. Getting on Defiance, Star Wars Galaxies, all these classic MMOs they're bringing back. Hell yeah. Was that Brazzle that sent that in? Yeah. Thank you, Brazzle. I was not even aware of that. So thank you so much for sending that in. And the big support too. That was a big dono for that one. Thank you, man. All right. T-Bones got another for us. He says, even Aussie Footy got their own video games. This one is from 2011. Does it feature any of the craziness that Aussies are known for? Miss Taco Cat says, "Nar, that was a point. Yeah, that's how you both spell and say no in Australian. Nar. Yeah, football, meat pies, kangaroos, and holding cars. That's what Australians like. Let's go. Thank you, T-Bone. I would imagine that game is only sold in Australia. Wouldn't really make sense. T-Bone's got another one for us. He says, 2 Zelda fans fighting over Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time while singing Les Miserables. Okay. I'm assuming this is fan-made, but we'll check it out. Start at 5 minutes, okay? How bad can it be? Famous last words. All right, guys, prepare for cringe. All right, I'm giving you your warning now. This is fan-made. This looks cringy as hell. So just brace yourselves. It's not going to be like a memory unlocked or anything. It's just going to be a face full of cringe.
Hey, smarty pants.
Good Lord. These guys filmed this and uploaded it to YouTube thinking, we want people to see this. We want people to watch this.
Oh, don't be shy. You wanna dance? Well, so do I. Now here's your chance to tell me why you love this game. Well, where to start?
Okay, I'm tapping out. I'm tapping out. That's all I can take. Thank you, T-Bone. T-Bone's up next. Triple header here. It says, before I go, something from Pokemon. Gotta smash them all. I hope you're referring to with a hammer. I hope you mean with a hammer. What the fuck is this? Oh, fuck. This looks even worse. I might have to just go back to that previous video. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna try. I don't know how far I'll be able to get without tapping out. Okay, but I'm going to be tapping out on this one. I can just tell you right now. Yeah, Taverns Pole. That's why I made the joke, Taverns Pole. He says, it's T-Bone. Of course it's not with a hammer. That's why I was like, hopefully, but I know it's not. It's about as bad as, maybe even worse. I don't know. About as bad, maybe worse than I expected. Here we go. Crossfire says, I'm out. Eddie Valiant, I yield. Not a good sign. That's sensational. Yeah, I know. Don't worry. We're all going to look. If I have to see it, so do you. We're all going to suffer together. Okay, that's right. Wasted space. Suffer.
Speaking of Star Wars galaxies, jump to 110 and go from there. It's the real hut.
The real hut. My backpacks got jets. I'm Boba the Fett. I bounty hunt for Jabba the Hutt to finance my pet. I'm surprised we haven't got that yet. We got it on a previous stream. Well, I don't even remember which one it was. Maybe one of the music video streams. We did get the Boba Fett rap. But it would be very fitting for this because Galaxies is back and they used the video game footage from the original Star Wars Galaxies for the video, at least the one that I like. Apparently there's 2. I didn't even know there was like 2 versions, not just of the video, but of the song, because the other video uses a completely different version of the song. I like the one with that sort of like Western sound and almost like country music, but with a beat. And they use footage from Star Wars Galaxies. My backpacks got jets. All right, let's all suffer just for a bit. Okay, I've been trying to stall for you guys. I've been trying to push it off. Here we go. Oh, good Lord. Oh, I already want to tap. I already want to tap. It's like 2 seconds. I can't do it.
I dream to be the very best among the strong and brave.
I don't like the way he's squeezing that thing. I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay, no, I'm tapping. I'm tapping. I can't do it. I can't do it, guys. I can't do it. Oh, what the fuck? I told you. I told you. It's like even worse than I imagined it being pretty fucked. I think it went further beyond. I tried T-Bone. I know he's not here. He's going to catch the replay. Just know I tried, buddy. I tried. Kenzo creation. No, I know. We're moving on, okay? We made it. We all suffered together. That's trauma bonding, okay? That's how I'm going to look at it. T-Bone, he was actually trying to help us out. He said, look, you're all going to become closer friends through trauma bonding, okay? Now that you all experienced this nightmare together, your bonds are now closer. The Baconeers, even a more tightly knit community. Thank you, T-Bone. All right, next up from Kenzo's creation, he says, as a true moldy oldie Baconeer, I remember this commercial well. The game went down in history, and I still own this game in the box with the instruction and the poster folded up next to the instructions, and the creases never come out. All right, let's see. Play. Hellspawn Leviathan says, play that furry music, white boy. Play that furry music, white boy. Holy shit. Okay, let's get back on track here. Okay. Let's get back on track. Yeah, Eddie Valiant says, but in the closet, everyone has a picture of Lola Bunny. Now look, there's an exception, okay? Sometimes we can make exceptions here. All right, you don't have to go full blown whatever the fuck that Pokemon video was, but you can appreciate some Lola Bunny and some Minerva Mink, okay? All right, it's a little nuanced, okay? Got to have a little nuance here on this topic. You can appreciate a little Lola Bunny, a little Minerva Mink. You don't have to go full blown whatever that Pokemon video was. Yeah, I might as well started it out like that, Eddie Valiant. I might as well start it out by saying, okay, hear me out. Okay, hear me out. All right, back on track now. Look, we got to get back on track. We got more videos to get through, okay?
From Atari, made especially for systems from Atari, the video game that lets you help E.T. get home, just in time for Christmas. Happy holidays from Atari.
Dude, anybody's Christmas that was greeted with this under the tree, it was ruined. It was ruined. Yeah, worst game ever. Holy shit. Imputino! He says, I'm curious now, OB. Damn you, T-Bone. Damn you. No. Damn you. Having too much fun with the pop-ups here. We're having too much fun. All right. Thank you, Kenzo's Creations, for reminders of all the Christmases ruined by
Well, if you can't
E.T.
play that one, try this one.
Wait, can't play what one? And try which one? What are you referring to there, Daharka? Don't tell me it's like a remix of that Pokemon one. Oh, you couldn't get through that Pokemon video. How about this one? Let's not go down. Yeah, Mech says, don't go down that furry hole. Let's not go down that rabbit hole. All right, let's see. Kenzo's Creations, where we left off. Duo Maxwell is up next, and he says, now that Iran has gotten their Islamic asses royally kicked, the Third World War has begun. Yes, the Third World is warring. I'd figure this turn-based tactical war game for the PSP would apply. It's like, I don't know. Is it a stretch? Is it based? I don't know. Let's see.
This was the very first real-time strategy war game I ever played, and I loved it. I bought the full game and expansion pack online before Steam and GOG became a thing. It's called World in Conflict.
Nice. Thank you, Duo Maxwell. Appreciate you. Such whimsical music for what I think is meant to be a war game. I don't know. Very whimsical music, though. It's like, yeah, we're going off to battle. It's going to be magical. Literally going to be magical. Okay. I thought maybe this was going to be semi-realistic, but no, there's a waifu flying around. Whimsy War 3. Girls und Panzer. So it didn't, I thought it was going to give a title drop. That was Valkyria Chronicles 2, the opening from the PSP. And that was, I believe, Duo Maxwell who sent that one in. Yeah, Duo Maxwell. Thank you for that one. All right, Crossfire is up next. He says, Command and Conquer Red Alert intro with the Hell March theme. Now this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, let's, if you want to make some allusions to war, this is what you bring in right here. One of the most based intros. Let's fucking go.
Stop playing with that thing. I've just got to adjust this. Give me the sequence calculations. Now! They're already done.
You gotta love that interlaced jank right there.
I wonder if it will be raining.
Yeah, this game was actually pretty damn good. Sensational. Red Alert 3 is where it really picked up, though. A young painter.
Herr Hitler.
Yeah. Look at
This
young
banger
painter.
came out 19 years ago and still is stuck in my head.
Let's go, Miss Taco Cat with a 19-year earworm. Let's go. Wonder what this young painter could be up to.
Was ist los? Ich habe keine Zeit hier rumzustehen.
Was ist los? He says, what's going on? What's going on? What's up?
Ja, ich verstehe.
Oh shit. This is how he got his superpowers.
Did you find him?
Hitler is out of the way.
No.
Congratulations, Professor.
You're mistaken. You gave
With
him
Hitler
superpowers.
Time will tell. Sooner or later. Time will tell.
Let's go. Man, that's so classic. I love that song. Red Alert was a good series. In fact, there were a couple of sequels. Red Alert 3 is where we would see Tim Curry make his infamous escape into space. So yeah, good times with Command and Conquer. I played a few of those. I think I don't even remember which Red Alert it was because it was over at a friend's house. Like I didn't own it. Buddy of mine did, and I would just play it when over there. But I did get Command and Conquer 3, the Tiberium War, I think it was called, the one that had the Kane's Wrath expansion. I did get that one and enjoyed it. And there's a bundle on Steam. I don't know if it's still on sale, but about like a month or so ago, it was on sale, maybe back in January. It probably is not on sale anymore. I don't know. It was like a little bit, not too long ago, but a little bit. And they had like all of the games. It was like all the Red Alerts, all the core series, the expansions, everything. And it was like $8. It was like $8. It was crazy. Yeah. So I might have to stream some Red Alert 3 because Tim Curry is in there. Who's the guy that plays J. Jonah Jameson? I'm blanking on his name right now. J.K. Simmons. That's what. Yeah, he's in there. I think there was like a Playboy bunny or something. It was like Jenny McCarthy or something. She's in there. I don't know, man. The cast is crazy for RTS game, with FMV cutscenes, but it's a lot of fun and the game is actually good. So might have to boot that one up for a gaming stream. But thank you, Crossfire, for that one. Let's go. All right. Next up from Beer Drinking Dwarf, he says the original Star Fox. Originals in all caps.
You are witnessing a new technology. The first and only game powered by the Super FX microchip. Why go to the next level when you can go light years beyond? You are Fox McCloud in Star Fox, only for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System.
I never noticed that before. The game turned him into a furry. Like, literally.
McCloud in Star.
Wait. Hold on.
Why go to the next level when you can go light years beyond? You are Fox.
Yeah, right there. It's like blink and you miss it. Damn, I can't even get a good pause.
You are Fox.
I can't even get a good pause. Oh well. Joke's over. It turned him into a furry. Thank you, Beer Drinking Dwarf. Dude, Star Fox was awesome though. And it had great music in that game too. I still, every now and then, I think it was the Corneria theme. I'll just find myself humming that theme. Get stuck in my head. I think it's like Miss Taco Cat, how she said there was a song that's been stuck in her head for like 19 years. It's kind of like how the Star Fox soundtrack and Mega Man X, Chill Penguin, or was it Armored Armadillo? I don't know. They had a bunch of good tracks, but yeah, those songs still loop in my head.
Wonder how many hours of my life I've given to pro wrestling video games? No, I don't want to know.
Same, Retro Ryu. Honestly, same. All right, let's see. Where did we leave off? That was Beer Drinking Dwarf. So Duo Maxwell is up next, and he says, for a mobile game called Iron Saga, featuring multiple battle mech, original and from other anime, this game's anime trailer slaps hot fire and got me into this game in 2023. Interesting.
Not sure if you got my last two. Here's one more. Skip to one.
Michael Russum, your last two. Let's see. I do have one coming up. Inspired. It says inspired by the last one. And let's see. Let me refresh the page. Okay, so I got the one you just sent in. And then the one before that, the description says inspired by the last one. So I don't know if there were any in between. Hopefully we're not missing anything though. But let's check out. This was the one from Duo Maxwell, Iron Saga, I believe. Close some more tabs. There we go. Yeah, Iron Saga trailer. Here we go. Nice. Yeah, the song definitely catchy. But everything was happening so fast. I couldn't tell what was really going on, what I was meant to take away from that. Let me see real quick. There was one I did catch something. Like, this looks pretty interesting. I'd like to know more. I'd like to know more, please. What exactly is happening here? Looks interesting. It looks like something could be like a sequel to Kishin Core that we watched on the Grindhouse over the weekend. Especially that second volume. They went all in. The Panzer Knight. Let's go. All right. That was Duo Maxwell. Thank you for sending that one in. Mobile game. All right. Let's see. Michael Russum is up next. Says inspired by the last one. I'm assuming he means last one he sent in. Start at 20 seconds. Okay, let me get it queued up here. I was just talking about Mega Man music. I was just talking about it. I like how they're in a parking lot with like, there's like a U-Haul back there. Looks like all of maybe 2 people in the crowd, but they're jamming out. They're playing some Mega Man 2 tunes right there. It's good stuff. All right. Thank you, Michael Russum. Tavern's Bull is up next. He says, and now a word from our sponsors, Aperture Science. This was a triumph. All right. Let's see what you got for us.
Hello, investors.
Yes, I was hoping we'd get some Cave Johnson in here. Life gives you lemons. You throw those lemons back. I don't even like lemons.
Dave Johnson here. Now, I know you've sunk a lot of money into the dual portal device, but I'm here to tell you we're not banging rocks together over here. We know how to make a quantum space hole. Carolyn, see? Portal here, portal there. Look at this thing go. Now, we have run into a reproducible human error problem. A lot of expensive equipment getting broken. But don't worry, Cave took care of it. Gentlemen, I give you the Long Fall Boot. Think of it as a foot-based suit of armor for the portal device. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's expensive as hell. But check this out. We told this test subject to just go ahead and try to land on her head. She can't do it. Good work, Boots. So anyway, we're between banks right now. Just make those checks out to cash. Cave Johnson, we're done here.
Good work, Boots. Good work. Yeah, man. Well, I love the game, the sense of humor, even these advertisements, these little trailers for it. Everything was just chef's kiss. Perfect. Thank you, Tavern's Bull. Maloon is up next. Maloon says skip to 6 seconds and gives us no other description, so we're going in blind. Let's see what you got, Maloon. And Kyle Conklin. I just now noticed that was in the name. Maloon and Kyle Conklin, the tag team. All right. What did I skip to 6 seconds? Okay, so let me skip ahead. There we go. All right, let's see what you got for us.
Rated M for mature.
Hey!
That's a room full of bacon ears right there.
Play with a friend or play with yourself. Dead or alive, Extreme.
Whoa, buddy. They all reach for the pillow. Pillow over the lap. Whoa, buddy.
Volleyball, Tecmo, 100% games.
Remember when games were 100% games? They weren't trying to preach at you. Oh, I miss those times. 100% games, even if it wasn't really much to the game other than just watching them play volleyball and doing stretches on the beach. That's still 100% games. Let's go. Fucking classic. Fucking classic. Thank you, Maloon and Kyle Conklin. Alchemy is up next. Okay. He says, you played this for Halloween. I played this for life. It's still the Alchemy origin story. I like how serious that is. You know, it's like, yeah, you just play this for Halloween. For me, this is my life. You heading out, Tavern Spool? All right, take care, man. I am 16 bits. What's going on? This game was awesome. I actually love this game. Played all the way through back in October. It was basically the Halloween themed game that we played for most of the month. I think I did like a couple other games early in the month, but this is what we finished off October with. And I want to play through it again. It's not that long of a game for a Metroidvania. Usually those take you a while. This one, it's you can get it done relatively quickly. So yeah, I might need to do that one again. Thank you, Alchemy. Retro Ryu is up next. He says, I'm late to the party, but I finally made it. This game is one of my all-time favorites. I feel like it's very underrated. Anyone who loves Hong Kong cinema has probably played it. All right, let's see what it is. Let's see what it is and if that rings true.
Redeveloped and remastered, the critically acclaimed Hong Kong open-world action experience Sleeping Dogs is back for the new generation in the Definitive Edition. You are Wei Shen, a member of the Sun On Yi, and one of the most feared and respected triads in the city.
You must be a very dangerous man, Wei Shen.
You're also a highly skilled undercover cop.
That is exactly what we want people to think.
With new advanced hardware, fine-tuned gameplay action, and upgraded visuals and audio, Sleeping Dogs Definitive Edition is more immersive and impressive than ever before.
I am doing what needs to be done. No, you've crossed the line.
It's on the streets of Hong Kong where you'll make a name for yourself.
Hey! Asshole!
And with the Definitive Edition, you'll be experiencing Sleeping Dogs the way it was meant to be, in full native 1080p high-definition resolution. Utilizing the powerful hardware of new generation consoles, advanced lighting and atmospheric effects, improved models, and extensive texture improvements have been applied across the city, making Hong Kong more beautiful and realistic than ever before.
Whoa! Relax, man.
This is way.
Plus, the added boost of power also allows for heavier traffic and more pedestrians, giving the open-world big city chaos of the Definitive Edition a personality and life of its own.
Time to move up in the world.
With these improvements, Hong Kong becomes more than a location. It becomes its own character.
You look like you could use a pork bun. The gates of hell
I hate pork bun $2.99.
are open.
Definitive Edition means just that. Definitive, packed with all the extra downloadable and bonus content
Like an Uncle
previously
Roger in this
released on
game.
consoles, including all the stories, missions, moves, weapons, and vehicles.
Seems you made a lot of bosses unhappy lately.
This is insane.
Renewed, redeveloped, remastered. The critically acclaimed hit is back with upgraded visuals, enhanced gameplay, and a massive array of content in a colossal Definitive Edition. It's time to experience Sleeping Dogs like never before.
I was about to say, this can't be recent. The Sleeping Dogs. I don't hear anybody talk about this anymore. Oh, so this was out back in 2014. I wonder if it's still on Steam. I wonder. We're going to have to play the game just to find Uncle Roger in there and get a pork bun. Ay-ya. All right. Thank you, Retro Ryu, for that one. Let's see. Miss Taco Cat is up next. Says, during lockdown, I played so much of this. It was weird going to work, wearing PPE, feeling like I was part of the Institute. Oh, shit. I was wondering what the rest of this super chat message said. Let's see what it is. What were you
Peggy
hooked on
18.
during the lockdown?
Booga booga booga!
I meant to send this last week.
Oh, thank you, Michael Russum. Appreciate you, man. Hey, better late than never.
It's all over, but the cry.
With the world poised on the brink of war, Vault-Tec is reporting a record number.
But
Folks, we've got some breaking news. Stand by.
it's all over. No, I'm trying to forget about how much I care for you.
He had Dog Meat. That was his
We seem
name.
to have lost
Dog
contact
Meat.
with our affiliate stations. Stand by. We do have coming in confirmed reports of nuclear detonations. My God. Our soldiers were right. War never changes.
Let's
good
go,
pal.
pupper. That's a good doggo. Fallout Fallout 4. I've never played this one. I enjoyed the Fallout games. I've got Fallout 3 Game of the Year edition on Steam. I plan to stream that one soon, actually. And I've got New Vegas as well. And while I did finish Fallout 3 like way back in the day on the Xbox 360, all the DLC and everything that is included in the Game of the Year edition, played the hell out of that game. I only got maybe like halfway through New Vegas. I don't remember exactly why I stopped. It was probably just something else distracted me, because it's not a bad game at all. Like, New Vegas is great, but I never went back to finish it. So I probably will end up streaming both Fallout 3 and New Vegas on the gaming channel eventually at some point, because yeah, I love those games. The soundtracks, just like the look of them, everything. So that's the one you played so much during lockdown. Good to know, Miss Taco Cat. Good taste in games as well. All right, Daharka88 is up next. He says, start at 20 seconds. Debella, the goddess of woman and light magic in Daggerfall. All right, let me get this queued up here at 20 seconds in. The goddess of J-Law. Here we go.
I was a temple priest in Morrowind, so what do you say?
Well, you are lovely to look at. Sure. Those wishing to enter must show some degree of skill with the art. Know what I mean?
But...
Don't keep me waiting.
What was
the
it?
Bellin Arts.
What?
No.
What the fuck?
No, not that.
Oh, I know just what you mean.
Do you?
Well, no.
Restoration magic, one of the arcane arts.
Oh, right. Let's see.
I suppose that'll do. Welcome to the temple.
Thank you. You won't regret it. Huh?
What? What the fuck? I have no idea what was going on there. I mean, clearly that was like another one of those Machinima's fan-made animation. But I do remember games like that, you know, the early Doom and Wolfenstein and Duke Nukem games where it was technically 3D, you know, you're running around sort of like first-person view, but the sprites would still be 2D. So they would kind of like rotate as you rotated because you could only see them from the front. That's what that really reminded me of right there. But let's see. That was, where did we leave off? That was Daharka88. Thank you, man. Tony Nugget is up next. What do we got from Tony Nugget? He says, all I got to say is, whoa, buddy. Oh, no. Is that just because you felt like it? Or is that what the clip is going to make us say? Maybe a little bit of both. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. I know this scene all too well. This is like infamous. This scene is infamous. It's been memed on. It's been recreated. People have like animated. I think I even played one for a moment of Zook where they had animated over it like a rotoscope animation. Yeah, this is a classic.
How did you get in here?
The point is, Matthew, I'm here. Here for you.
Me?
Chocolate cake, Game Boy, and me.
Chocolate cake, Game Boy, and me. Like that's for any baconettes out there. It's really easy, you know, if you ever think to yourself, my significant other, you know, my boyfriend, husband, whoever it may be, is so difficult to shop for. I'm telling you right now, that's all you need. Chocolate cake, Game Boy, and you're set. All right. Very good birthday. Very best birthday. Okay. That's it. All right. You baconettes out there. That's all you need.
Which would you like first?
What about my parents?
Oh, they won't hear. I have something else.
What?
Just for you.
Where Where was she keeping that?
Ted Williams, rookie card.
It's no longer in mint condition, but I don't think anybody cares.
Mint. Wow. Not yet. First, you have to kiss me.
Whoa, buddy. Okay, yeah, now it is like going. Oh, I'm like, I remember that bit. I don't remember exactly how far it goes. It does go into a little bit of whoa, buddy territory there. But thank you, Tony Nugget. Classic right there. All right, let's see. Neo 007 is up next. He says, I remember playing the Nintendo 64 version of this game in my childhood.
When someone play a game for so long.
Thank you, Darka88. Appreciate you. All right, let's see what we got here from Neo 007.
Be Spider-Man. Swing from buildings. Shoot webs. Bring down the bad guys. And for the first time ever, you have all his cool spider powers.
Jim, the garbage isn't going to take itself out.
You don't just play it, you live it.
Jim?
Spider-Man the game. Rated E for everyone.
I had this one on the Dreamcast. This same version of Spider-Man was on the Sega Dreamcast. Obviously, the graphics are going to look a little different. If I remember correctly, it was Black Cat who suffered some jankification. I think it was on the PlayStation version where she just looked a total mess. Like a lot of people meme on the PS1 Hagrid. He's got nothing. He's got nothing on Black Cat in this game. But she actually looked halfway decent on the Dreamcast. You know, a little bit more power on the Sega Dreamcast. So it was able to de-jankify her polygons. And that's a pickup line if I ever heard one. Hey baby, how'd you like me to de-jankify your polygons? But yeah, she actually looked better in that one. But yeah, this was a fun game though. This was actually a really fun game. One of the better Spider-Man games, especially from this time, because they had not quite perfected web slinging like they eventually would in the video game adaptation of Spider-Man 2. That had like the best web slinging. I think it's like they've got it down nowadays for whatever those new ones are on the PlayStation. But I'm talking back in the day when a lot of Spider-Man games were pretty janky and they hadn't perfected web slinging. It was a lot of fun. It was good stuff. Good stuff. So thank you. That was Neo 007 who sent that one in. Appreciate you there, buddy. All right. Next up, we got another one from Retro Ryu who says, as a child of the 90s, fighting games are still my favorite game genre. This is the best in the Street Fighter series, in my personal opinion. Now that is definitely a statement because there's a lot of Street Fighter games and there's a lot of good Street Fighter games. A couple of stinkers, but there actually a lot of them are good. So let's see which one you consider to be the best. This almost sounds like the music I was playing at the intro.
The music with so much class.
Let's go. Street Fighter Alpha 3. The Alpha series was really good. Like all of it. That's what I was saying, man. Like a lot of the Street Fighter games, because there's so many in the series, a lot of them are really good and they still hold up. But yeah, the Alpha series was definitely a good one. I'm pretty sure I had one of those games on the Dreamcast too. But thank you, Tony Nugget. I believe that was Tony Nugget. No, I'm sorry. That was Retro Ryu. Trying to keep my spot here in the list. We've got a few more to get through. Let me refresh it and make sure everything's up to date so we don't skip any. All right, I think we're good. All right. Yeah, we got a little bit more to go. Let's see. So that was from Retro Ryu. Next up, we got another one from Miss Taco Cat. Said, girls love this game, to be told. That's a good girl. Easy girl. You're okay, girl. All right. Are you saying, hold on. Girls love this game, to be told. So are you saying that they love the game because it tells them this? Or are you saying that girls love to be told, that's a good girl, easy girl, you're okay, girl? I don't know, but either way, let's check out this trailer. Is that what Miss Taco Cat likes to hear? Inquiring minds want to know. Maybe it's both.
Listen to me. When the time comes, you gotta run and don't look back. This is over.
Some good old Red Dead Redemption. Red Dead Redemption 2. That's crazy. 2017. Time flies way too fast. That's crazy. It's almost 10 years old. Red Dead Redemption 2 is nearly a 10-year-old game. That is crazy. Ms. Taco Cat says, I like to be told I'm a good girl. Well, there you go. There's the answer. Good to know. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Taco Cat, for the Red Dead Redemption trailer. Takes me back, although kind of blows my mind that it's nearly 10 years ago. Let's see. Robert Benson is up next. He says, another one of my favorite games ever. Play from the start, but it's a long one. It's from the NES main character, from the NES. Main character is a waifu in a mecha. Elongated E. Whoa, buddy. Let's go. All right, so let's see what you got here. One of your favorite games ever. Oh man, I was jamming. Hey, I was jamming. Bring back that music. Oh, it's speeding up a little bit. Dude, the frame rate is actually kind of impressive for an old NES game. Like, that's wild. You gotta love those classic sound effects too. Yeah, it's a shmup. It's a shoot 'em up. It's a shmup. Classic though. Love the music, the sound effects, and actually kind of impressive scrolling there. All right, let's see. Closing a few tabs so we can make room for some more. All right, that was Robert Benson. Thank you for that. Retro Ryu has got another one for us. He says, still my favorite 3D fighting game. Rock on. Thank you so much, Retro Ryu. Let's see what your favorite 3D fighting game is. Here we go. Oh, the jank. Let's go. Love this music. Janky waifu. Jankfu. Uh-oh, somebody got drunk off all the jank. This is the opening to Tekken 2. I see a couple people asking. Yeah, this is from Tekken 2. Oh no, not again. We got disconnected again. Are we back? Okay. Sorry, guys, we got disconnected again, but we should be back. Hopefully, maybe, yes. Yeah, OBS, weird instant disconnect and reconnect. I really don't know what its problem is. It keeps doing that. Never left? Never? Well, it gives me the notification, so I always have to check just to make sure. I don't know if, you know, any frames dropped or if it gave you the spinning wheel of doom or anything. So I always like to check, but if we're good, then I'm fine. I'm happy with that. All right. Did we finish the opening? I don't think we were just at the end of the opening. There you go. You get the title drop, Tekken 2 with the lightning and thunder. Let's go. Man, good stuff. Thank you, Retro Ryu. Excellent submission. Tony Nugget is up next with another one for us. He says, "What's up, T-Bone?" Oh, this one goes out to you, T-Bone. All right, let's see. Hold on. Got to cue it up at the right time. It says play from 1 minute to 2:20. Okay, here we go. One goes out to you, T-Bone.
What is that? Fire from the gods. I don't
know. Power glove.
We're triplets.
Triplets?
Fever.
And finally, start at 107. I saved the best for last for all you Baconeer gamers. This waifu from Resident Evil needs no introduction, and neither do her 3 daughters.
Oh shit, I know who you're talking about. Let's go. Thank you, Duo Maxwell. Triplets fever. Oh, an appropriate super chat pop up because yeah, she had triplets. Let's go. Or well, I don't know if they were triplets, but the 3 daughters, yeah. All right, let's check out the rest of the Power Glove. It's so bad.
love the Power Glove. It's so bad.
Classic line. It's so bad. I love the Power Glove. It's so bad. Fucking classic. Thank you, Tony Nugget. Thank you for that one. All right. Let's see. Next up, we got Beer Drinking Dwarf. Beer Drinking Dwarf is up next. Speaking of MMOs, anyone remember EverQuest? I know there are some bacon ears that remember EverQuest. Or at the very least, you remember the box art.
It is rumored
maybe you never played the game, but you remember the box art.
Amongst the most intelligent races of NORAD that first came the dragons. The great crystalline dragon, ruler over the plane of sky, deposited life onto a lifeless planet, and with one swipe of her mighty claws, laid claim to the promise of a new world. NORAD quickly developed from infancy as brave explorers journeyed forth in search of fertile lands on which to build. Villages became towns. Towns became cities. Cities
the jank,
became
let's
kingdoms.
go.
Guilds and alliances formed, bound together through common goals and the sharing of ideas. The desires to grow beyond the common abilities of mere mortals introduced powerful skills, trades, and crafts. Wizards, sorcerers, and enchanters mastered powerful magic and mystical arts.
Sorceress with a tiny miniskirt.
But alas, ignorance and innocence go hand in hand.
They're just dancing. They're just dancing. They're having a good time. Oh, shit! Jankality. The thing is, though, you guys, there was a time when this was mind-blowing. I'm sure you guys can remember. There was a time we would see this intro or something like it, and it just blew our minds. Holy shit! That's where the entire budget went. Like, who cares about their janky faces? All these weird, like, dull-eyed expressions. No, we got to make sure that this random elf waifu that the camera pans past has the perfect yams and cake. Yeah, the entire, like, the budget, all of the man hours, the work, because everybody else looks janky as fuck. Even her face looks pretty janky, but they made sure that like all the polygons perfectly round. Just that's crazy. Yeah, like look at the other elf guy just standing right over there. His proportions are all jank. His arm looks broken in 3 places. But this random elf waifu is perfect proportions. Yam budget secured.
It is the adventure of
Jankality
that awaits the bold and daring. It is the land of EverQuest.
There we go. I was hoping we'd get some box art. Because this is why I said, you may have never played the game. You may not remember the game, but you remember the box art. Even if you don't realize that you do. Like, you might forget, but your brain remembers.
Along with the Genesis, I also played with this product from Sega during my...
Thank you, Neo007. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, you might have forgot, but your brain remembers. Remembers the box art there. I saw Beer Drinking Dwarf earlier. He says the elf waifu on the box is already in my stable. And I'm guessing it's this one right here. Well, good choice. You chose wisely. All right. Thank you, Beer Drinking Dwarf, for that one. Excellent stuff. Let's see. We've got Green Raptor up next. Says, speaking of Star Wars Galaxies, jump to 110 and go from there. It's a real Hut classic. Certified Hut classic. Damn, son, where'd you find this? All right, let's see what you got. Hold on, we're starting at 110. Is this the good one? Please be the good version. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah.
Cruising on set spot in my DeLorean. War's over, I'm a peacetime Mandalorian. The story is Stomp, Star Wars historians. Deep in debate, but they play at Ben against. Rhyme renegade, showed up penetrate. First and second defense, I won't hesitate. Got a Jabba-Doo and Darth the guy with delegates. Got something against Skywalker, someone he really hates. I don't give a. I'm after Solo, for all I carry. Could be hiding at Yoda's dojo. Gotta make the money, credit's no good. When a Jabba's running shop in your neighborhood. Think you can cook, I got a grappling hook. Let's make this quick, cause I'm really booked. I'm a devious degenerate defender of the devil. Shut down all the trash compactors on the detention level. My backpacks got jets. Well, I'm Boba, the fat. Well, I bounty hunt for Jabba Hutt to finance my vet. Well, I chill in deep space. A mask is over my face. Well, I deliver the prize, but I still narrow my eyes. Cause my time I don't like to waste. Get down. I'm a question, rap inside Enigma. Get inside a slave one, find your home and signal. From Endor to Heart, Ripley to Spock. I'll find what you want, but there's gonna be a cost. Say my name is Boba Fett, I know much to say. Son acting right, yo, fuzz on a carbonite. Got telescopic sight, flamethrowers on my wrist. You still don't get the gist, Spike boots have made a kick. Targets have made a hit, you think I give it? Your mama is a bitch, I see you in the Sarlacc pit. You just flip my switch, integrity's been dead. You scratching on my itch, you know I shoot the gift. I got Fabinas and Catinas waiting to lick my lusty lips. So I'll let you get back inside your little spaceship. Give you a head start, cause I'm a sporting con. Consider the starting line a sneaky smile, hide inside. Hope you have hyper drive. Pray to stay alive. Don't try to slip me five, cause I never take a bribe. To the beat of a different drama. Bad as funny, how to let no man put us under, or else they be put under as in 6 feet. Got an Imperial fleet backing me up, gonna blow up any attempt to defeat. They got a Death Star, got full payments on my car, handed over to Hammerhead. And most I see bar used to carjack, he's a bar back. Just go to show how you can get back on the right track. As for me, that's not an option, can't say that with more clarity. Me going legit would be like Jar Jar in speech therapy. My backpacks got jets. Well, I'm Boba, the fat. Well, I bounty hunt for Jabba Hutt to finance my vet. Well, I chill in deep space. A mask is over my face. Well, I deliver the prize, but I still narrow my eyes. Cause my time I don't like to waste.
Oh, man, it's such a classic. Yeah, this was like pre-YouTube. Like before YouTube existed, this was on like Newgrounds or something. I don't even remember where I first saw it. But yeah, this predates YouTube. It's so old school. If you're wondering, I saw somebody asking who's the actual song. It's MC Chris. That's the guy who made the song. And the name of the song is Fet's Vet. Fet's Vet is the name of the song. But there's a couple of different versions out there. This, I think, is a remix. I think the original version has much more of like a kind of a typical rap beat to it, which to me kind of loses something. There's something about like the Western vibe that makes it so good.
Did anyone else play Overlord 2? You get to pick between two sisters. Also, one you buy them all the pretty things, you get a treat.
Let's go. Thank you, Miss Taco Cat. I haven't played the second one. I only remember the first Overlord game because it was like interesting, the gimmick of you being able to control all your little minions and have them go do the fight. But after the gimmick wore off, I was like, I never was interested in playing the sequel. But it sounds interesting, picking between two sisters, and one of them pulls a total J-Law, and you got to buy them all the shiny things to get a treat. But yeah, Eddie Valiant. Name of the song is Fet's Vet by MC Chris, and you might want to check out a couple like remixes or something if you want specifically this like Western sounding version, or just find this video, which is Fet's Vet featuring MC Chris. But again, there's even multiple versions of people making AMVs for this too. But this is the one, this specific one right here is the one that I remember watching as a young Bacon Bit and playing over and over, probably to an unhealthy degree. But thank you, Green Raptor. Daharka88 is up next, and he says, well, if you can't play that one, try this one. Which one could not be played?
Please.
Oh, it was the reference to the Pokemon video. Fair enough. Okay, let's see. It's not that I couldn't, it's that I did not have the will. I tapped out, man. I couldn't make it. Okay. Like, obviously it's on YouTube somehow. Really, that shouldn't surprise me. But yeah, I just tapped out. Let's see if I can make it longer through this one before tapping out. We're about to see.
Please do not kill him.
Kill him. Kill him.
Until we do resist, your reign of terror is over. I'll crush all your bones with my fist. You can't win this time. I will end your life. You were the one we despise. Now it's time for your demise. You'll suffer the brunt of a force-hearted blood. This time to cut you down to size. You fight, you will never win. I'll cleanse the one of your sin. Or murder in life for no reason why. There's no turning back. It's time to die.
Fucking hell, man. He's kicking his ass. Duo Maxwell says fire types are weak against rock and ground types. Oh no. Poor what's his name? Poor Charmander. There you go. Thank you, Daharka88. Yeah, that we made it through that one. It's not nearly as nightmare inducing. All right, Duo Maxwell is up next. He says, this was the very first real-time strategy war game I ever played, and I loved it. I bought the full game and expansion pack online before Steam and GOG became a thing. It's called World in Conflict. It's a game about war. It's called War. All right, let's check it out. Sierra takes me back, man. So many Sierra games on the old Macintosh computer. It didn't. I like the simplicity. The war was supposed to end. It didn't. was hoping they'd show a little bit of the actual gameplay because that cutscene was really well done. I mean, 2007, it's not going to be quite as janky as some of the stuff we saw earlier from the late 90s, but still, that looked pretty good. I'd like to see some of the gameplay because I would imagine it's still available on Steam and or GOG. So might have to check that one out. Thank you, Duo Maxwell. All right. Let's see. Next up is Miss Taco Cat. Miss Taco Cat back with the banger that came out 19 years ago and is still stuck in her head. I'm curious to know what this is and if it's something that gets stuck in my head from time to time too. Let's find out. Please be the Mortal Kombat remix. Please be the Mortal Kombat remix.
I think they're excited.
I was holding out hope, man. I was like, please be the Mortal Kombat remix. This video is fucking amazing. I've actually played varieties of this Mortal Kombat remix, of course, being the one. No, don't apologize. Don't apologize, Miss Taco Cat. I'm just saying it's funny because not only do I recognize this video, and it also gets stuck in my head, especially the part where they slow it down. The Nintendo 64. Like that gets stuck in my head. But there's a Mortal Kombat remix out there that I've actually played on the channel before. And it's fucking hilarious because that little like hand jive maneuver he does on the box. It's like the and he's like doing that little hand maneuver. That shit cracks me up. But I don't think I might not have heard this one before. I don't think I have. So let's go ahead and check it out. But no need to apologize. This is a classic, like the original video of just how hyped this kid is for his Nintendo 64 is definitely not just a YouTube, an internet classic. Okay, I like the drum solo there. They got to do a little more of that. I love that bit too. They put that one in the Mortal Kombat remix, the slowed down. That's why I was like waiting to see because it starts the exact same. And when he does the 4, you hear the do. I do like the drum solo though. Need a little bit more of that. We need a little bit more of that drum solo. It's such a classic. It is such a classic. That has been stuck in your head for 19 years. Is that how old the video is? Hold on. Yeah, 19 years ago. 19 years ago when that video was uploaded. Holy shit. Well, you know what? Same. Miss Taco Cat, same. Stuck in my head probably for 19 years as well. All right. Retro Ryu is up next. He says, I wonder how many hours of my life I've given to pro wrestling video games. No, I don't want to know. Yeah, I'll admit I definitely have played my fair share. There was back in the day when I was a young bacon bit on the Sega Genesis, there was Royal Rumble, and it was fairly janky, like by quote unquote good wrestling game standards, like the ones that came out from THQ on the Nintendo 64. And maybe some of the more modern ones, like from the 2K series. I get mixed reviews on those sometimes. I don't know if they're all good or they all suck or some are good, whatever. But there were some like in the early 2010s that were decent, I remember. But the one on the Sega Genesis was fucking amazing. As janky as it was, It was so much fun because all we would do, I would go over to a buddy's house, we'd fire up Royal Rumble, and the entire objective, like the mission, was to knock out the ref. Because when the ref was knocked out, you could go get a folding chair outside the ring, hit your opponent with the foreign object. You couldn't get counted out. The ref was nearly dead. He was knocked unconscious. But you couldn't like aim for the ref. You know, it's not like you could target him. So you had to have one player sort of move around the ring and try to herd the ref into a certain area. And then the other player would be running the ropes, you know, running back and forth. And if you could get the ref to step in front while the other guy was running, he'd barrel him over. And that ref would sell it like death. Like he was just out cold on the mat. And then you could go out, all rules were off. You could go out, get a chair, fight outside the ring. It was so basically my fondest memories of wrestling games is me and my buddy just yelling at each other, knock out the ref, knock out the ref, every fucking match. Like our parents, like, because they could hear us, you know, from the other room. What are you doing? Why do you keep yelling about knocking out the ref? Because just over and over, knock out the ref, knock out the ref. Oh man, it was good times. It was good times. But let's see what this trailer is. What do you got for us? Are we going to knock out the ref? Let's go.
Rated T for teen.
Oh, it's Brock Lesnar.
You gotta watch your back.
Wait, is this the one with Tori Wilson? Is Tori Wilson in this commercial? I guess we'll find out. Let it play.
Chris Benoit tried to take me out.
It's I don't know if it has Tori Wilson, but it's the one with Chris Benoit.
You gotta watch your back. Chris Benoit tried to take me out in the Elimination Chamber.
You're nothing, Lesnar.
And that punk John Cena,
I run this terrain. Here comes the pain.
came after me backstage. But no matter what they do, no matter how hard they try, there is nothing and no one that can stop me.
Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Yep, this is the one with Tori Wilson. Yep, confirmed. There she is. We're right back to Metal Gear Solid. Did Kojima? Is this a Kojima commercial? It's a Kojima commercial.
You and me, bra and panties match.
You're on! Let's go! Book it for SummerSlam! Book it for SummerSlam!
Up here is Mortal Kombat. I was in high school watching these guys make fools of themselves.
Hell yeah. Right there with you, Miss Taco Cat. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Thank you. But yeah, book it for SummerSlam. Get in the ring. Let's fucking go. You know what's crazy is I think it was on the last channel surfing, or maybe it was Sterner Stuff, but I know very recently on a live stream, we were just talking about bra and panty matches. That's a real thing. Something that actually happened back in the day. And the only way to win, not by pin, not by submission, you simply had to strip your opponent down to their bra and panties. So it's kind of funny because technically Tori has already lost, you know? I mean, I'm assuming she would get actual attire for their match, but otherwise you've already lost. You're already in your bra and panties. But that's okay. Book it for SummerSlam. I don't care. Let's fucking go.
This match right now.
Yeah!
I win.
Oh, shit. He won. Brock's one of us. Brock Lesnar, the Baconeer. The Baconeer. Some call him the Beast, but originally he was the Baconeer. Let's go. He won the Pantsu Slam. Pantsu Slam out of nowhere. Broke her in half. Holy shit, man. Oh, I miss just unhinged entertainment where, you know, people just weren't offended at every little fucking thing. We could just have fun. Oh, we had so much fun. All right. Was that Retro Ryu? Yeah, that was Retro Ryu. Sent that one in. Golden clip right there. Michael Russum, he's got one for us. He says, not sure if I got my last two. I don't know if I did. You're going to have to tell me. I'm not sure. But here's one more. Skip to 129. Don't mind if I do. Let's see what you got for us here. Oh, shit. That's interesting art. Very interesting art. Red-headed Samus. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I know Samus is supposed to be blonde, but I don't hate red-headed Samus. It's not bad. All right, let's see what this is. Blaster Master and Contra. Maybe like a cover band. Oh, shit. Let's go. Oh, I know, Imputi. We never stopped having fun, brother. I know we can have fun again. We never stop. But yes, I have seen the tide changing. I'd like to think that we've helped in our own little way here on the Orbital Station. With you, the Baconeers, the Baconettes, the Bim Bams and Flum Bums. I'd like to think that we did our part, however small it may be, to change the tide. That's right, we can have fun again. We never fucking stop. Damn, it's so good. It's so fucking good. I don't know what it is about classic video game music, like the melodies and everything, whether it's the original game soundtrack or a rock band cover like this, it always just sounds fucking awesome. Gets me hyped. It's like impossible to be in a bad mood when you hear some of these songs. They're just so fucking good. Thank you, Michael Russ. I'm glad that one made it in. I might even have to use that for the end credit song for Shantae to shake it to. All right, Daharka88 is up next. He says, when someone plays a game for so long, they become the game. I don't know. Let's see what you got for us. Oh, shit.
It's killing time! Ultimato!
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, I didn't see that ending. I didn't see that ending coming. Man, that was crazy. Yeah, that's I'm assuming that's Cyberpunk, right? That's gotta be. Yeah, Cyberpunk Stealth. Yeah, I figured. Cyberpunk 2077. Dude, that ending was nuts though. That was like a Mortal Kombat fatality. It was so over the top.
Never forget the first time I saw this game at GameStop with my brother. It was so jaw-dropping that a few days later, we went back and bought an Xbox 360. This is the remastered trailer.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Retro Ryu. Appreciate you. All right. Let's see. That was Michael Russum, I believe, who just sent, or was that? No, that was Daharka88. My bad. Michael Russum is up next with I meant to send this last week. So maybe some more metal. Maybe some more metal. Holy shit. fucking go. It's so metal. It's just through and through. Pure metal. Let's fucking go. Love it. I like the style of the video too. It's almost like those old Monty Python animations, but on steroids and lots of Zook. It's fucking great. Maybe that one will have to be the end credit song. Man, there's a lot to choose from here. There's a lot to choose from. Maybe that needs to be the end credit song. I don't know. That actually reminded me, before it started, I thought it was going to be a Warhammer 40K video for a second there. And it made me think, I got to play this real quick, because it made me think of this. Hold on a second. I got to find it. Here we go. Thought it was about to be this.
What is your life? My honor is my life. What is your fate? My duty is my fate. What is your fear? My fear is to fail. What is your reward?
Oh shit, let's go!
What is your craft? My craft is death. What is your pledge? My pledge is eternal service. One hand on the play, one plan out the gate. Got astray from the psyche, mind bad on the gate. One hand on the play, one plan out the gate. Got astray from the psyche, no click, I could keep it vague. Hit my itch, I'll let him up, incinerate all the dust that cut out in the way. Gotta stop with the rushing me, you really cannot cut all the way. But the bitches don't be digging in graves on my lane. I'm off with the conversation. Got the overnight suicide patience. I didn't never ever got doing no favors. Hard from the crypt, I'm off with the grit. Oh my god, I don't feel it. Whatever you got, I ain't keeping around. Don't listen, leave me. Come back and die, get my demons around. Oh my god, I don't feel it. Whatever you got, I ain't keeping around. Don't listen, leave me. Come back and die, get my demons around. With humility.
Damn. I fucking love Warhammer 40K stuff. Like, really, like anything. You can't really go wrong. You can't really go wrong. It's pretty badass, right? For the greater good. Let's go. All right. Let's see. That was Michael Russum that sent the Judas Priest song that then inspired me to play that Warhammer 40K video. Neo 007 is up next, and he says, along with the Genesis, I also played with this product from Sega during my childhood.
Start at 1.30 when a woman pretend to be a man in the army but she forgets something.
Uh-oh. That sounds like a wacky situation. Oh, hilarity ensues. Thank you, Dark88. We'll check that one out. All right, next up, the Sega product, the other Sega product, not the Genesis, from Neo 007's childhood. Let's see what it was.
A child's mind is like a sponge, absorbing everything.
Middle-aged men who want to be teenage girls next.
So make it the right things with Pico. It turns TV into your kid's first computer and turns on the power of their imaginations. With Storybook software, turn the page and images come alive on TV. Kids learn numbers, music, reading,
D-O-G, dog,
and more. Most kids spend 3 hours a day glued to TV. Pico makes it a smart 3 hours.
If your kids are going to be zombies in front of the TV, buy our product for it. Let's go. I vaguely remember that. Like, I'm pretty sure I've seen that commercial before, but never actually seen one of those devices in person. Didn't know Sega made it either. Definitely didn't know that. But thank you, Neo 007. All right, we got two back-to-back from Miss Taco Cat up next. First one says, did anyone else play Overlord 2 you get to pick between two sisters. Also, one, you buy them all the pretty things and you get a treat. Oh, buddy, let's go.
Booga booga booga!
This game is awesome.
Thank you, Tony Blaze. Appreciate you, Tony Blaze. Let's go. I want to make sure I didn't skip over. I could have sworn there was something referencing Resident Evil. Yeah, I feel like I missed something. Hold on. Wasn't there a super chat that was sent in that referenced Resident Evil with the triplets? Is it this one? Ah, I found it. I did. I skipped over it by accident. That's my bad. I found it. Yeah, the three sisters. Yeah, Duo Maxwell. We got you. We got you. I don't know how I skipped it because I've been refreshing and it's on the list, but we got it right here. So let me go ahead and open that link. We'll save that. Now, wait a minute. I don't remember her wearing that in the game. All right, we're going to have to come back to that. Okay. So let me do this one from Otacat first, since I already read it out. And then we'll do yours, Duo Maxwell, that I skipped. Apologies for that, but hey, at least I remembered. All right, so this is the one about Overlord 2 with the two sisters. And if you buy one of them all the pretty things, you get a treat. So let's see what we got here.
Stop pushing!
There you are, my darling. Now, the first thing we have to do is get you out of that heavy armor.
The armor stays on.
Nice!
What is he saying?
Oh, sire.
Is it shaking? Are there post-wrangle activities shaking the entire kingdom?
Well, that was a surprise. I think you're undercompensating, Master.
Whoa, buddy. What did he see? What did he see? All we heard him say is nice. And then look at this face. He got an eyeful. This little boglum right here. He got an eyeful. It's an explosion? Well, yeah, you could say that again. Are you talking about like an actual like fiery explosion that rocked the castle? I thought you were just, that could be taken a few ways. Whole lot of shaking going on, okay? Holy shit. All right. Thank you, Ms. Taco Cat, for that one. Almost makes me want to try Overlord 2. I don't know. Maybe I'll just watch a playthrough. Didn't realize there are waifus in there. Purple waifu. My goodness. Okay. Duo Maxwell gave us one that I accidentally skipped over here. He said, and finally, start at 107. I saved the best for last for all you Baconeer gamers. This waifu from Resident Evil needs no introduction, and neither do her 3 daughters. And I'm glad I checked for that timestamp because I was about to start it at the beginning where I don't remember her watching or wearing that outfit rather, but she's probably, it looks like she's going to be in it the whole video anyway. So it doesn't even matter. All right, let's go to 107 and get this one fired up here. You guys already know who it is. Yeah, Lady D, the giant woman from Resident Evil Village, Resident Evil 8.
Now, let's take a look at him. Well, Ethan Winters. You escaped my little brother's idiot games, did you? Let's see how special you are.
Yes, Mother.
Yes, Mother. Yes, giant lady.
Starting to go a little stale.
Then let's devour his man flesh quickly, Mother. I am the one who...
Let's devour his man flesh quickly. Holy shit, the dialogue in this.
captured him.
Now, daughters. First, I must inform Mother Miranda. But later, well, there will be enough for everyone.
The last thing you see before you die. The last thing you see before you die. Death by Snoo Snoo. What did the men die of? Crushed pelvises. Oh, thank you, Lord in heaven. Holy shit, man. Oh, you gotta love it. You gotta love it. All right. Thank you, Duo Maxwell, for that one. Sorry again for skipping over that initially. And if I happen to miss any others, you guys let me know. Tag me in chat. But I think I
played this game on the Genesis a lot.
Thank you, Adam for Christ. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right. Back to the other one we had from Miss Taco Cat. Says, here is Mortal Kombat. I was in high school watching these guys make fools of themselves. Uh-oh, there's no link. There's no link there. But that's okay. We might be able to find it. Hold on. I bet you it's probably, if I can go back. Yeah, there it is. Probably in like the recommended of the original. We're gonna find it. We're gonna find it. Don't you worry. Let's see. How many different remixes are there? There it is, the Mortal remix. See, that was easy. That was easy to find it. It's a classic, man. Holy shit, I love that one. It's like the way they sync up the music. First you get that little like hand jive thing to the and then every time the announcer names another character, he's doing the fist pump, you know, for like Sub-Zero, Scorpion, he's doing another fist pump. I fucking love that. It's so good. Yeah, that one lives rent-free in my head, like the other remix that you said lives in your head, Ms. Taco Cat. So good stuff. Thank you for sending that one in. Let's see. Did I miss another one here? Okay, I just refreshed, and I think I missed another one. Let's see. That was okay, we got that, the Pico from Sega. We got that. Overlord 2. And then this one from Daharka88 that says, when a woman pretends to be a man in the army, but she forgets something. I don't think we've played this one yet. So it just popped up when I refreshed. So I think we're gonna make sure we get this one in. Let's see, start at 1:30, he said. He said, start at 1:30. Okay, here we go.
Talk, but there's still a gulf between them. Call it kind of a hunch.
Yeah? You think they're that complex? Guess it's just woman's intuition.
Except that I'm a man here. Don't forget it.
Like there's any chance of that. Seriously?
Whoa! Hey! He's checking her cheeks! No guy's got an ass this tight. Holy shit. He just went in for a full scoop. That's a full scoop right there. He's checking her cheeks immediately.
But seriously? No guy's got an ass this tight.
Oh man, that might be a moment of Zook. How out of nowhere it is. Okay, we might have to clip that one. That's good shit. Thank you, Daharka88. Good stuff, man. All right, next from Retro Ryu says, I'll never forget the first time I saw this game at GameStop with my brother. It was so jaw-dropping that a few days later, we went back and bought an Xbox 360. This is the remastered trailer. Let's see what got you to buy the 360. Here we go. It's got violence, blood, and sexual themes. Those are just the selling points. Mature rating, that's just the stuff that makes me want to play it.
I was born 87 years ago.
Professor Xavier, is that you?
But for all these years, I've never been the ruler of my own dreams. This is the 27th of last seed, the year of Akatosh 433. These are the closing days of the third era.
These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise.
And the final hours of my life. I have seen the gates of oblivion, beyond which no waking eye may see. This is only the beginning. Worse is yet to come. Looks clear.
A trap! The time of cleansing draws nigh.
Who now will save us from the coming darkness? Find your own path.
Remember the Emperor!
Find him and close shut the jaws of oblivion.
I didn't even know they did a remastered version of Oblivion, because I played the hell out of this one. I think that I know actually definitely logged more hours into Oblivion than I did Skyrim, because I loved this one. I don't know what it was, like, because I had played Morrowind, which was Elder Scrolls 3, and I liked it, but didn't go like as crazy with it. And then of course Elder Scrolls 5 is Skyrim, and I enjoyed that one too. But something about Oblivion, I was just hooked on this. Could not put it down. I had the DLC, might have had like the Game of the Year edition, whichever one, because I remember like getting the DLC like bundled together. And I just went crazy in this game. Yeah, it was so much fun. So much fun. Good stuff. I didn't know they did a remastered. 10 months ago? Okay, so this is somewhat new. I mean, 10 months may sound like a long time, but I'm thinking, what was this, back in like 2019 or something? Like, no, it was 10 months ago. Did not know they did a remaster of Oblivion. I might have to check that out. All right, thank you. Thank you for that one. That was Retro Ryu. Awesome. Tony Blaze is up next, and he says, this game is awesome. I like that simplicity right there. Let's see what you got for us.
Rated M for mature.
Oh shit, I remember this. I remember this.
Ernest Stockwell, CEO of Security and Strategy Corporation, says our future depends on the private military. The Federal Trade Commission has just approved the merger of Security and Strategy Corporation with Black Mountain Industries, creating the largest private military corporation in the world.
Yeah.
You haven't seen the news, have you? Things are about to get real busy.
Real fast, so get ready. Tyson,
Are you listening to me?
Yeah. I'll be there.
If the military isn't able to take care of business, we need someone who is.
There's a contract out on you two. You're wanted for murder.
And we at SSC are doing everything in our power to find whoever is responsible for this tragic incident and bring them to justice. Critics will call this profiteering, but I call it progress.
Damn, 2008. That's crazy. This game's almost 20 years old. Army of Two. That was like peak Gears of War cover-based shooter popularity. You know, everybody thought, oh, that's the next big thing. You got to build your shooter games around perfectly placed cover that's always waist high so you can crouch behind it. But they were fun. Army of Two was definitely a fun game. You know, if you had a buddy, if you had a fellow Baconeer to do co-op in those games, they were a blast. They really were. All right. Thank you, Tony Blaze, for that one. Adam for Christ up next says, I played this game on the Genesis a lot. Another nice, simple description. Doesn't really give anything away. Just lets us know. Played this one on the Genesis a lot. Okay, what was it? Let's find out. Data East. They made some good stuff. Holy strobe light, Batman. Nuclear explosions of unknown origin have hit New York City. The city was thrown into chaos, and the massive metropolis was all but destroyed. Wait, I want to read that. Oh, it says the same thing, and the massive metropolis was all but destroyed. Okay, I thought maybe it'd be different text. Now, 20 years later, the restoration process had barely begun when a brutal organization marched into the ruined city and conquered it. This organization was called Big Valley, and their soldiers were armed with advanced and bizarre weapons. And now, the government has requested 2 men secretly enter the ruins and put an end to Big Valley. These 2 men will be paid well for the job. These warriors' names are 2 Crude Dudes. Onward, 2 Crude Dudes. Let nothing defeat you. Bimmy and Jimmy, 2 Crude Dudes. Let's fucking go. That's it. That's the video. What the fuck? Oh, thank you, Adam for Christ, for 2 Crude Dudes. Holy shit. All right. I think that might be it. I think we made it to the end, guys. What a list. This is crazy. Over 5 hours. It doesn't feel like it. I thought maybe we were around the 4-hour mark, but no, we blew past that, well, over an hour ago. And we're now over 5 hours. Man, we keep coming close to these record streams. I don't know how I keep making it, man. I'm going to need an energy drink or something next time. But thank you guys, though, man. Lots of great stuff. Thank you all so much for all the super chats tonight. Big support, massive support from all the Baconeers. Lots of great clips here. Lots of stuff that I want to check out myself. The Star Wars Galaxy Restoration Project. Didn't even know about that. That's really amazing. Love that they're bringing back these old MMOs that got shut down. Defiance, Star Wars Galaxies. We all need to check them out because we can all get online. There's no player cap like there are in some of these retro beat 'em up games that I like to stream with you guys. So it would be really cool to get the Baconeers in some of these MMOs. Get a big squad. Form a squad and go into battle. I think that would be a lot of fun. And even a few other random ones that I want to check out. Like, might have to check out that Overlord too. I don't know. But yeah, great music from the games tonight. Some funny trailers, some funny commercials, just all around. Great clips, as you guys always do each and every week. You always bring fire to the table. Tonight is no exception. So thank you all once again so much. I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. I know the stream ran pretty late, especially for a Wednesday, but thanks for hanging in there. Your time is valuable. Thank you for spending it here with the Bim Bams and the Flum Bums, the Baconeers and the Baconettes, otherwise known as the best community on YouTube. You guys are the absolute best. Be sure to like up the stream if you enjoyed the madness tonight. We'll be back on Friday with sterner stuff, kicking off the weekend as we always do. A-logging some cartoons, going over the latest memes for those decades-old cartoons, and wrangling some waifus in everybody's favorite segment of the week, the Waifu Roundup. So hopefully I'll see you guys back here for that. Have a good rest of your night, what's left of it, depending on what time zone you're in, and have a good day tomorrow. If you're in the Discord, then we've got OBTV tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern, continuing our watch through of Spawn, the animated series that aired on HBO. So it does not hold back. Whoa, buddy. So we'll be watching some more of that in the OBTV Discord tomorrow night, and then we'll see you all back here on Friday, 9 p.m. Eastern for sterner stuff. Until then, I want you to stay awesome, stay based. God bless you all. And remember,
until all is one.
Yes, until all is one.
Thank you for visiting me. It's been real.
Tomorrow.
goodbye, Nega Ninjas.